god.
All right. Hello, hello. Welcome back. It's been a while since I've been streaming. It feels weird. It feels weird to only stream 3 times a week now. I got way too used to the long schedules. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hey, Axie the Octo. Hey, Dosimal. Hey, Murderous Valentine. Hey, Caleb. Hey, Teto. Hey, Lady Now. Hey, Weird Name. Hey, Problematic Secret Dinosaur. Hey, Girly Pops. Hey, Caleb, Kerta, Adorka. Hey, Mothness. Hey, Boo. Hey, Fuzzy Goat. Definitely an R-Robot. Hey, Non-Creative. Hey, Kraken. How's everybody doing? It's been a while, huh? I don't know, Alcove. Thank you for the 40 months.
Is it just me, or did April fly by?
Yep. Last time I remember, I was looking at the April Fool's bits that people were doing on Twitter. Now I'm like, what the fuck? Now we're in May. The VTuber debut is coming so fast. We only got what? May, June, July, August. And that's it. Those are all the full months that you guys are gonna get with this design before it gets thrown down the well. Not that well. Garbage. Sorry, I was watching Rant stream before the stream started. Not the well, the garbage. Deltarune in June, trust. Hopefully. I mean, I would rather play Chapter 5 before the VTuber re-debut, but who knows? That's up to Toby. It's been like a month since they started testing Chapter 5, and hopefully the testing is going to be shorter than Chapters 3 and 4. I mean, it is only one chapter, and they're not adding a completely new game maker functionality. But who knows?
Come back.
Hey, Terry, thank you for the 24 months.
I have achieved bioluminescence.
You're glowing now! Congratulations! Pachi, pachi, pachi. Pachi, pachi, pachi. Good job. 2 years. That's a lot. Hopefully you've been enjoying yourself. Hey, Skello. Thank you. Welcome back to the membership, Skello. It took 2 to 3 months for 3 and 4. So surely they should be finished in like a month and a half, right? The Amazing Digital Circus in 1 month. Yeah. In June, they're going to be releasing the final episode in theaters. If you want my plan for that, I think that I'm going to go watch it on theaters, and I'm going to be doing a post-movie watch stream where it's like a spoiler, don't come in here if you haven't watched it yet. And for the people that did watch it on the theaters, we're going to be talking about it. And then we're going to be doing a Let's Watch together once the episode comes out on YouTube. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I'm going to be spoiled, obviously, but like, I kind of need to talk about the episode with someone after it comes out. So after it comes out on theaters, I will just be doing a Let's Talk, like I did with the FNAF 2 movie. I really liked the Let's Talk with the FNAF 2 movie. I think it was very relaxing to just talk about my opinions on a movie with people and explain what happened to the people that were not there. And in general, I think it's a vibe, honestly. Will the Hangout be spoiler-free? No!
Come back.
Hey, Alyssa, thank you for the 30 months.
Hey Phil, time to smooch some digital freaks. _Phismug.
In the face. Oh, so I'm gonna go for Jax and Pomni on this one. Oh yeah, I should probably present what we're doing right now. Welcome to the Amazing Digital Dating Simulator. This is a fan game for the Amazing Digital Circus based around the Untitled episode, in which they become like anime characters. I'm not really sure what the story of this thing is, but they are using the designs of the Untitled episode, and there's a lot of characters to date, and I want to focus on at least 2 of them. So we're gonna go with my 2 faves, Pomni and Jax. The art style shift is so well done. Yeah, it was! And they captured it in this fan game, like, really cleanly as well. Kinger the Platonic King. I don't think you can date Kinger. He's a teacher on this one. He's not a student. What the hell is this game? Well, good question. First, I was planning on playing My Voice Sue today. And then at the very last second, I saw a post on Twitter scroll down my timeline about this game. And I was like, I need to fucking play this. I need to play this. I need to. It looks way too good. There's like a lot of different CGs. Like, look at the album here. Oh, for some reason the screen flickered a little bit. So there's 9 different individual CG album like art for each individual. Oh, there's less for some of them, but yeah, like Pomni gets like a full 9. Jax gets a 7, Ragatha gets 7, Gangle gets 7, Subal gets 8. Like, there's so much, like they put a lot of effort into this one, you know? Ragatha looks pretty, yes. Renpai Engine, my beloved. I'm pretty sure that digoLTE was made in Renpai as well, right? Every indie visual novel gets is using Renpai because it's like an open source game engine that's really easy to pick up and make video games with. It's either that or RPG Maker if you want to make a visual novel. Why is the... Oh, there we go. Hey, Queen Voodoo, thank you for the 31 months.
Hey Phil, hope to watch and chill after a crazy day.
I am chilling. I mean, I've been a little... Is it weird to say that I've been feeling a little bit lonely this week? Because I've been... well, I collabed with Thav9 on Monday, like this Monday. But aside from that, I think I've gotten way too used to streaming. Like, a little bit too used to streaming, because I got used to streaming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then I pushed it to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and now I'm like, I'm going back to my regular schedule, which is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and it feels too little. It feels too little, and that's weird, because during most of my career as a streamer, I've only been doing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but now I'm like... no, I want to do more. There's so many games I want to play. I still need to get through most of the stream suggestion, like, list. There's so many things coming out like right now. A bunch of like survival horror inspired games that are like showing up on my Twitter. There's so many cool stuff that I could do. So limiting myself to 3 days feels like, oh, I want to do more. I want to do more. Streaming overdose. I guess you can get addicted to streaming if like you like it well enough. And I do like it well enough. At the very least, I got some stories. If I'm not streaming, at least I'm doing something else, and I do have some stuff to talk about with you guys, so before the game starts, we're gonna be talking a lot about a lot of things that have been happening this week that I want to bring up to your attention. Hey, Demu, thank you for the super chat.
Hi,
Hello,
Phisnom.
hello. Hello.
Before the stream starts, I wanted to ask. Recently, a definitive version of FNF vs. Imposter came out, and I wanted to ask if you'd want to check it out. Also, have an amazing digital date.
Thank you. So, when you say a definitive one, you mean like a 1.0, 2.0, like we are not going to work on it anymore. This is it, nothing else. It's complete. We're not going to be doing any more than just this. Is it done? That's it? That's it, Luigi? A fully finished one, exactly. Alright, might as well put it up on Friday then. Might as well come back to Friday Night Funkin' with a bang. Apparently that's one of the most iconic FNF mods out there. Yeah. Phil, you should address the RE elephant. Oh, in a bit. In a bit. That's gonna take up a whole 30 minutes of the stream, don't you worry. Hey, Crystal Gem, thank you for buying the stickers at the store. Thank you.
This is the first week of buying everything in the store before it closes.
Thank you.
Can't wait for dating stream.
Thank you. Yeah, the store is closing before the VTuber re-debut happens, so I'm gonna be doing a clearance sale for those items in like a month, I think, after the final 5 plush is out and released and the campaign is over. I will do a clearance sale for the store stuff. So make sure to wait for that so that you don't, pay unnecessary costs. But thank you still, Crystal Gem, for buying the stickers. The stickers are like the most least expensive thing in the store, so I don't think I'm going to be doing a discount for those. But thank you. Hey, Ark the Green Charmer, thank you for the super chat. Imagine it shadow drops at a random point. Deltarune? No way, right? I mean, imagine it shadow drops on some random website, like it got leaked? Well, if Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out at any point, if it just randomly shadow drops on Steam, I will play it. Like, I don't give a fuck about what happens or like what stream I am planning on doing that day. The exact millisecond that Deltarune Chapter 5 releases, I'm playing it. I don't give a fuck. If it happens during my VTuber re-debut, I will move it one day so I can play Deltarune Chapter 5. That's the only exception. That is the only exception to the VTuber re-debut. The hard date is September 17th. The only thing that could possibly move that date is if Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out that day. I don't care about anything else. I don't care if I'm in the hospital. I don't care if, like, my baby is born. I don't care if, like, the apocalypse is happening. I will still do the re-debut on September 17th. Except if Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out on that day. Which it might, considering that, it coincides with the release of Deltarune Chapter 2, so maybe, who fucking knows?
Come back.
Hey, Kitty Demon, thank you for the 30 months. That's a
30
lot.
months. Big milestone.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure what else to say here.
It's alright.
I own my own couch now, which is fun, I guess.
Is it comfortable? Can you sleep on it? The first time that I bought a couch for my apartment, it was a black rectangle couch, and it was really cheap. It was like $120, which is like very cheap for like a couch, right? It was on discount. And that meme, that scene from A Regular Show of like the rectangle couch that is just the most uncomfortable thing in the world. It's like a leather, like almost plasticky black couch. It was literally just that couch. The most uncomfortable couch in the world. Like this, that I sat down on that couch and it said, "This sucks. This fucking sucks." No wonder it was so cheap. This is the worst couch I ever sat on. Yes, that was the first couch that I bought for my apartment. Later on, I had to donate it to my family's place. They have 3 couches now in their living room. It's a very big living room. So they just have like every single wall of the living room lined up with different couches. Nobody sits on the black couch because it's just that fucking bad. Did you not test it before purchase? I bought it online.
Hi 3 after reading Second Eruption, and it's so much better with context.
Yes, it fucking is! Do. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm so glad that people are getting into Honkai 3. Yes, it's so much better. If you do it in the order that I gave you, that Zoe gave me, it will be ideal if you care about the story, because if you read Second Eruption before going into the chapters, the Hersher of the Void chapters, you're gonna care so much more about the characters because they're not gonna just be introduced randomly to you. You're gonna know who they are ahead of time. Hold on, I'm gonna screenshot that. Update on getting my audience into Honkai 3. There we go. I have to give this shit to her. It's part of the contract after all. It's part of the contract, obviously. Hey, Crystal Gem, thank you again. Hi, Phil. Can't wait to see some dates. This will be perfect background noise as I do some Blender animation for one of my uni classes. Hell yeah. I don't know how long this game is. I think that each route takes at the very least 2 hours. Depends on if I'm a slow reader, though. And I probably am a slow reader, keep in mind. Is it actually in the contract? Don't worry about it. Hey, Cyrolander, thank you for the $5.
I swear this game only reinforced the fact that I would kill for Gingle.
I mean, I can... Considering that this is the anime episode, or like the anime world, I think that she would be pretty confident in this one. Or at least would be having a way better time than the Circus. Depends. I don't know the story of this game. Is this supposed to be like in canon? Like they are still in the Circus? Or is this supposed to be an alternate universe? I don't know. It's a fan project, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, I'm gonna be taking a long time with reading the dialogue. With your reading abilities, we will be here for 8 hours. Keep in mind, I'm only doing 2 routes today. I'm not doing the entire cast. Not sure how long this game is, but it's a visual novel, so I can imagine that most of the thing is going to be text, like a lot of text. Hey, Kurta, thank you for the €2. I am alive and tired, but I am not in fever dream. Glad to see you're recovering and that your fever broke at least. Hopefully you can get some rest. After, like, fever, I can imagine that you don't want to get up out of the bed, even without the fever. So, relax, okay? Hey, Theo Leo, thank you for the 2 months.
Me Green BTW, any thoughts on the re-movie trailer?
Ugh, here we fucking go. I hate it. Can we go through the super chats before I talk about Zach Cregger? Oh god, the RE Jap. You know, the fact is that most people are super excited for the new Resident Evil movie. Meanwhile, I'm a grumpy old man going like, I fucking hate Zach Cregger. Ugh, that fucking guy is like, ugh. Weird Name says, is it really that bad? Okay, yeah, sure. No, okay, you misunderstand me. It's not that the RE movie looks bad. It's just that I hate Zach Cregger as like a director. And everything that he says in interviews pisses me off. And I hate Weapons. And I think that Weapons is a bad movie. And I don't understand why everyone is glazing the fuck out of Zach Cregger. Because all this shit that he does is garbage. Ugh. He's now touching my fucking baby, too. Hey, Claude the Moth, thank you for the $2. Where was the pizza you got gom from? Gom? Hold on, let me check. What the fuck is gome? I got sick from eating the pizza. It's on the garbage because like I didn't eat more of it. Oh yeah. So last stream I was very hungry and I asked Chad, "Hey, why you think I should order pizza? Like I want to eat some pizza. What do you guys recommend?" I got a meat lovers from Domino's. Not the meat lovers, but you know, like the meat option for the pizza. It's not called meat lovers in Chile, but it's still got a meat lovers pizza. I got chicken, I got sausage, I got pork, and I got minced beef. And that pizza was so sweet. It tasted like candy. It was like disgustingly sweet. You know when you eat something so sweet, it covers your entire like taste buds and you can't feel any actual flavor. You could just feel sweet. I got that pizza. And like it wasn't supposed to be sweet. It was supposed to be, you know, meat. Meat is not supposed to be tasting sweet. I ate 2 slices of that because I didn't want to be wasteful. Because even if something tastes weird, when I was a kid, I was trained to not waste food. So it doesn't matter if I wasn't enjoying it. As long as I paid for it and I paid money for it, I figured that I might as well finish it, right? So I did 1 slice, and then as I was eating the second, my stomach started getting really, really fucking upset. So I finished the second one and I went, I can't fucking do this anymore, and I threw the rest in the garbage. Sounds like you were poisoned. It felt like I was poisoned. Because I immediately after eating the pizza, like around 2 to 3 hours after eating the pizza, I started like projectile vomiting into the toilet. So that was probably spoiled meat. There's a big difference between being picky and being cautious. Yeah, but at the end of the day, if it didn't make me sick and it just tasted funny, I figured that, you know, might as well just eat it. I did pay money for it after all. I don't want to like just eat 1 slice and then throw the rest in the garbage. You were poisoned. How do you make sweet pizza? My god. Okay, you know what it felt? It didn't feel like the reason for why it was sweet was because it was spoiled. It felt... because the meat itself didn't have any flavor. That's the thing. That's the thing that fucks with me the most about this. The pizza itself didn't have any flavor. It was just sweet. So I'm thinking that the meat that they had was very bad quality. Like, it was like cardboard, horrible garbage, like frozen meats that was not used for months. And then to add some flavor to it, they just sprinkled like a shit ton of sugar on top of it so that it would mask the fact that the pizza tastes like shit. Like, they just threw like a bunch of sugar on it. And I think that's one of the employees got a little bit too overzealous with the sugar and just like sprinkled way more than you could ever possibly fucking need. Also, the pizza was kind of yellow, which, I mean, it could have been a sign of mold, but I don't think that mold is yellow. I was talking to some friends about it, and they told me, wow, Phil, you should not eat the pizza if it's yellow. And it's like, but like bread is kind of yellowish, you know? It's like kind of yellowish. Because like the cheese and stuff, like, you know, like a lot of pizzas are very yellow. Phil, what the fuck did you eat? Mold can be yellow, Phil. Yeah, but most mold is like gray. It has like white dots and stuff in that, you know? So, anyway, I don't feel bad right now. I don't feel bad anymore. But after eating that pizza, I just threw up. Like, I could not get enough good night's sleep on Monday because I was just keep throwing up all the time. I woke up to throw up and then went back to sleep. Woke up with the bile in my throat, went back to throwing up. It was like that for a few days, and now I feel fine. I thought that I was gonna throw up during the Magnaforce episode on Wednesday, but thankfully enough, it seemed to have subsided by then. My poisoned Oshi. No wonder you got sick. What the fuck was that description? Okay, you guys are exaggerating. Let me show you. Meat lovers pizza. Meat lovers pizza. There we go. Yeah, like this. Okay, so imagine this. It was kind of like this pizza. But like a little bit more yellowish. You can see the yellow, right? You can see the yellow. It's like around the pizza and like under the pizza, like the cheese. It was like that, but like slightly paler, yellower, you know? Damn, that looks good. Yeah, it's a good... It didn't give me any red flags immediately. In my brain, the color yellow is pizza-like, you know? I don't think I had any big issues. That's nasty. It's not that big of a deal. You're a guy. You guys love to exaggerate this shit. Hey Pika, thank you for the super chat.
PLS put all the money I have and will send to buy a VHS player if you don't have one, and the Walton Files Pumpkin Rabbits VHS for the Walton rewatch since shipping probably sucks, but it's so good.
What? There were not enough commas in that sentence. I could not register what you said. Oh, you want me to watch the Walton Files Pumpkin Rabbit episodes? Maybe later for like Halloween or something.
Come back.
Hey, Hayden Sand, thank you for the 40 months.
What up, Phil? Check out the curly
I'm
movie
chill.
we made. Also, apparently Sutton VR has had a rough release since you planned on it.
Ha!
Also, wish me luck on finals.
Good luck. It's around finals time for people right now. Good luck. Hopefully you're gonna do well. You're gonna be fine. Don't you worry. Thank you for the 40 months as well. Also, yeah, I'm not gonna play the Mimic game in VR because it looks bad. So if it looks bad, I mean, I don't want to play it. Simple as that. Shrimple as that. I may play the VR mod though, because people made like a VR mod in a week. Like a VR version of Secret of the Mimic in VR. And that looks pretty good. It has like actual IK arms for Arnold and stuff. So maybe. Once I get my Steam frame, keep in mind. Because I don't have a VR headset right now. I can't play VR games without a VR headset. So once I get the Steam frame, then we can talk about... then we can talk about what we can play in VR. Hey, Dosiamel. I can confirm Versus Imposter Legacy is staying as it is. Gotta admit, some songs are not to my thing, but the mod is a classic and the final song is awesome. Alright, then I'll check it out next week. Got some stuff to check out next week, specifically. Let's see, which one... Yeah, the Amazing Digital Sim was one. There was one thing that I wanted to check out that I bought today. Came out today. Oh, Dark Pals. There is a really cool and interesting mascot horror game coming out called Dark Pals. That, like, the animation actually looks really cool. I'll check it out next week as well. Never heard of it. It got promoted by a bunch of, like, horror game Twitter accounts. I saw some VTubers wanting to check it out, and I'm like, okay, bring me on that train. Why not? Apparently, it's actually has a proper plot that you can follow, which is interesting for a mascot horror game.
Come back,
Hey, Top of Hat, thank you for the 24 months.
Finally catching a stream after so long.
Hell yeah, thank you. That's been 2 years. Congratulations. Thank you, thank you. Oh, also, I'm probably gonna be collabing on this channel with Thaf. There's been a new update to Baldi, I'm pretty sure, and Thaf wants to coach me through Baldi. So next week, we're also going to be doing a collab with Thaf9. So it's going to be good. I was on his stream talking about creepypastas this Monday, or last Monday. So we're going to do a collab with Thaf9 on this channel for Baldi. Hey, D-tier hero, thank you for the 10 pounds.
Hi, Phil. What choice-based game would you like to see made? I think a Final Destination-based game would be cool to see.
Choice-based game would you like to see made? I mean, The Walking Dead was a pretty good one. Dispatch was a pretty good one. Something that reacts to your choices. I always thought it would have been interesting to play a visual novel or a choice-based game about you being like in a slasher situation, like a Scream, you know, like a visual novel / choice-based game about a serial killer like Scream. I guess Until Dawn is kind of like that. However, Until Dawn, it's like a different premise because it's like a bunch of teens stuck in a cabin in the middle of the woods. I want it to be like a high school, like, mystery drama thing. Like, you're in this town and there's a serial killer out on the loose and you have to choose which one to trust as you go about your day, and this killer is like picking you guys off one by one. I think slasher movies are heavily underrepresented in video games, and like a choice-based slasher movie would be great. Hey, Jiro, thank you for the super chat. What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm good. Until Dawn is sort of a fall slasher. Yeah, the thing with Until Dawn is that it marketed itself as a slasher, but then it wasn't, which was the twist of the game. I would like something that is an actual slasher. Hey, Crimson, thank you for the $5.
Chapter 1 and 2 with High 3 makes so much more sense now after Second Impact.
It does! I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so very, 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 very glad. Also, for anyone that tried out Honkai in the first few chapters and didn't get into it, I promise you, every chapter gets better. Every chapter gets better. It's like, it starts like a really weird, like, Chinese bootleg mobile game thing, and you have to change the controls for it to work properly on keyboard and mouse, but after that, holy shit. It dips a little bit in, like, chapter 11, I think. I think that was the Bronya chapter that I got really stuck on. But after that, woo! Maybe I can show you, like, one of the cutscenes. Would I spoil you? I mean, the problem is, Zoe had this thing with me where, like, I said, yeah, I'm not gonna play Honkai Impact no matter how much you tell me, because, like, I'm way too busy with other stuff. However, she then went on to talk to me about cool stuff that happens in Honkai Impact. And the cool stuff made me go, okay, now I want to play it. So, even if, like, you're worried about spoilers, if you watch the spoilers, maybe that'll convince you to actually try it, you know? Oh, she's here, of course. We love Second Eruption in this house. Yeah, she's gonna give me a physical copy of Second Eruption. Whenever we go meet. Okay, maybe I can just show at least the Bronya cutscene. No. I need to focus. We have too much stuff right now to talk about before the game even starts. I don't want this stream to turn into like a 5-hour stream with like a 2-hour hangout session. No. If you're gonna show a cutscene, Phil, show Befall. It's the least spoilery one, but it's slay as fuck. Which one is that? Let me check. Befall Honkai Impact 3rd. Oh, yeah! I mean, is it? Because, like, that kind of spoils a huge thing with the main character now, does it? I don't know. Who are you rissing, Phil? In this game? Pomni and Jax. In real life? Nobody. We need to see the Yuri. If you want to see the Yuri, you better play the fucking game, asshole. Also, I think that you can choose your gender in this game, and that affects your, like, dating preferences. I think that you have to be a girl in order to get the Jax route. I don't know. Hey, Axie, thank you for the super chat. Alternate universe where Kane really fucked with the anime adventure and decided to turn the circus into a dating sim forever. This is what happens when Kane and Gangle get stuck in a room and, like, Kane gets bored and he can't get out and Gangle just starts yapping about anime until he gets turned into a weeb. Hey, Sarp speaks sometimes. I got a promotion at work this week, so I can give you more money now. Thank you. Please spend it on a pizza that won't poison or kill you. What if I... Okay, what if I just make it? Here's the thing. I can just cook a pizza. I cook the pizza. I have an oven. I have a little cute, tiny little miniature oven. And I can just cook the pizza in there. The only thing that I need is like a pre-baked... crust. I can just put the crust on the thing, and then I can just put all the ingredients that I want that are fresh and nice, and I put it on the oven and cook the pizza. It's alright. I can just do that. I was just a lazy piece of shit, and I just decided to order the pizza instead of taking like, what? An hour to max to prepare a pizza for myself? That's what I get for being a lazy piece of shit and just using a fucking delivery service. You get food poisoned. Ugh. It's easy to find those crusts, yeah. What I could have done is I could have just like gone to like the 24/7 convenience store like right next to my home and just gotten one of those like crusts. And then just cook the pizza because I had all the rest of the ingredients, no problem. Don't be lazy, make it the pizza. I would love to do a cooking stream at some point on the channel. After the VTuber re-debut, like, I can put on those classic gloves, like the VTuber gloves, to hide the skin tone or whatever the fuck, and I can just make, like, stupid recipes with you guys. That would be cool. I've been wanting to do a cooking stream for years. It's just that I've never prepared enough for it. The motivation to do it kind of dwindles when you have to, 1, get everything set up properly, and 2, there's a chance that you might accidentally reveal your identity if you don't prepare well enough, and then the camera just falls down and it just shows your face. But I've been watching... I've been watching VTubers do like hand cam stuffs and like doing like arts and crafts while talking to chat, and it's like a vibe. It's such a genuine vibe. Oh, speaking of other VTubers, guess what I did today before the stream? Finally, I got enough. Finally, I got enough to do the shrine, baby. Take a look at this. I'm so fucking proud. I bought like different like acrylic containers for the different plushies and stands, and I got like Marinas, like standees and keychains. I got the GamerSubs bottle. I got the GamerSubs mouse pad. It was a desk mat because it's so fucking big. I got all the merch that I got from the jazz concert in there. I got even the pen light. Well, it's not a pen light. I got the glow stick that Steiner gave me at the concert. Not many people here know who Steiner is, but don't worry, I'll add him to my Tomodachi Island and I'll torture him forever in there. So you guys can get introduced to Steiner through the Tomodachi streams. I got the Nyan the Cartoons like custom mint plush as well. The tiny little Minky that I was gifted to by an Aibu when I went to California. Marina's own big plush with the pen lights. The Maid Invasion stuff. Ayami's art book, which is like, oh my god, there's so much cool stuff here. But the thing is, I have to keep it sealed, because if I open it and I touch it with my greasy fucking disgusting fucking fingers, all the cool art in this art book will go to waste. So I just had it in the original packaging, and I can't dare to open it, because I can't dare just taint like the official art with my disgusting hands. Buy cotton gloves. I do have gloves still. I want to preserve this, you know. I want to preserve I thought that I almost had lost Ayami's art book because I bought it on eBay, and like I literally ordered it like in November, and it took like 3 months to get here. So it's like, oh, I thought that I lost this. I'm so happy. Get another copy to read. That might be good, actually. Because like everything that you see here in the shrine bye Nick, I see you, motherfucker. Everything that I bought on the shrine has been meticulously taken care of with gloves. I don't touch any of the stuff without using gloves. Not surgical gloves, but I have some cotton gloves that I have like right next to it. And I've just constructed the shrine perfectly. No fingerprints have been laid on any of this merchandise. It's only been handled through gloves. Except Steiner's glow stick, because like it's just a fucking glow stick. But it's nice to have it because like I was waving this thing around during the jazz concert. By the way, you know what I'm really happy about? So again, I know that some people here might not have context for this, but I went to the Mint Phantoms jazz concert from Minto with Love, and it was an entire thing because, one, I never went to California, so I had to learn how to, you know, walk around California. It's a very car-heavy city. Public transportation is kind of garbage. I had to wait like an hour for a bus, which is insane in my country. And originally, I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy a ticket for this, and it's gonna be fine. It can't possibly sell out too fast, right? I can just like check whenever it happens, and then I can just go, okay, I'll buy the ticket, and then I'll go to California. Turns out, the moment that the tickets went live on Ticketmaster, it sold out immediately. Like within 2 minutes. 2 minutes! It just sold out! And it was like, oh shit! Mint's fans are very passionate people. So, and because I never had experience buying concert tickets before, I didn't know how hard it was going to be to get. So, I was waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and then the moment that it went live, I didn't refresh Ticketmaster fast enough, and it just... done! Can't get it. So that is a lesson learned. However, you may ask, Phil, then how you have the merchandise? Why? How did you get into the concert without having tickets? Well, a few weeks passed after the initial concert tickets were sold out, and I was distraught. I was distraught. The Ibus yearn for the Minto. Yeah, I noticed I noticed very quickly. Mint's fans are very passionate. I mean, can you fucking tell? I say Mint's fans are very passionate while showing this crazy shit off to my chat. Anyways. So, I was very sad about not being able to go to the concert. And so, because you know what happens when you think that you're fine and like you don't really care about stuff, it's just gonna be for fun, right? And then you get denied the thing that you wanted to do, and suddenly it just becomes the biggest deal ever. Like you act like you think that it's not a big deal before, but then it gets canceled, or it gets moved, or it gets like, you know, you get denied what you wanted to do in the first place, and then it just hits you in the chest. It just hits you like, oh, fuck, I actually care about... Oh, fuck, am I crying about this? Oh, fuck. No, don't be a child. Don't be a child. It's like, oh, I actually fucking care about this. And, like, it actually ruins your mood. So, I may have tried to look at some sites that had scalped tickets for the concert. And those scalped ticket prices were around, I would say, 6 times the price of the original ticket price. He got scalped. No, I went to go get scalped. Because, you know, You did not. Yes, I did pay $300 for a ticket. I did pay $300 for a ticket and a scalped site. And I was like, well, at least I got it. My Oshi's insane. once you get denied and you start to realize how desperate you are, you just go like, oh, okay, I need to. However, there's a happy ending to the story. That's a happy ending. Don't worry. Turns out, the scalp tickets were not real. The site that I bought them from, they went to check with the person that had the tickets. It was a lie. They didn't actually have the tickets. So I got, like, refunded for the tickets. You know? So I got my $300 back, no problem. So that's good, right? I won, right? It's good. The good ending, I didn't actually get scalped. It's just that I did pay the money initially, and then, like, they checked with the guy that was selling the tickets, did not actually have the tickets. So that's good. Then how? Okay. So after a week of that, they announced a second show. Is the website still active? Let's see. From Minto with love. Yes. Okay, so if you go into the actual site for the concert, you will see that it has a second show. It was not there before. They had shows. They had a one show for 7 p.m. And then a week after, because of high demand, they added a second show after that. And a new round of tickets went live. And the moment that was announced, I was like crying. I was like crying. So I set a date, and the moment that those tickets went live, I had my computer open with 2 tabs open for Ticketmaster. I had my phone open to the Ticketmaster website. I had my second phone open. I had my laptop open with the thing, all signed in, all with the credit card like already signed in into my account. Every single detail, my fucking address all ready to go. I signed up in a second email just in case the first email didn't work, and I put my details of a different card in that one. And I was like, I'm gonna get these fucking tickets. So I did, and I actually got the VIP tickets, which is why I have the VIP merch as well. So like, you have this little VIP card thing, and then you have the VIP keychain here, which is not really, the reflection doesn't really show it, but still, I got all the merch, which is very nice. Weird Name says, Ibus are insane is an understatement. Yeah, those VIP tickets, by the way, sold out in 3 minutes. So, you know, I had to actually lock the fuck in for that one. Wait, you got the signed photo? Yes, it's a signed photo. Don't look at the signature. That's mine. Back off. So yeah, I went to the second show, and fun fucking fact, thank God that I went to the second show and not the first one, because the reason why I brought this up in the first place is because, one, Steiner gave me the glow stick, right? I might as well just say Steiner is Mint's manager. Like, he gave me the glow stick because I didn't come prepared with a pen light while she was singing, so I just he gave me the glow stick, and I used it to like wave around the glow stick while she was singing at the concert. So that was very nice. But second of all, chat, I dodged a bullet, chat. I dodged a bullet because the first show was recorded. It was recorded! The stage people, like everyone in front of the stage, it was recorded, motherfucker! And I didn't know that they were gonna record the stage. So if I had actually gone to the first show as I was planning to do, I would have had a recording of myself, like, in the crowd during the concert. So it's like, whoa, boy, thank God I didn't go to the first show. Everything turned out all right. Everything turned out a-okay. Yippee! You would have probably been partially doxxed? No, because you can only get the recording if you bought the streaming tickets for the show, and even then, the streaming tickets were only available for a certain amount of time, and the VOD was only available for like 30 days. The only reason I'm talking to you guys about this now is because the VOD is not recorded anymore, which is, you know, crazy, because I'm not even there! I'm that paranoid about my identity! Like Weird Name and I said, Ibus are crazy. They're very, very dedicated. You're paranoid about a lot of things, Lamau, yes. Dodged being scammed and being recorded. The dice gods were truly on your side. Yup. Anyways, do you like my shrine? Please clap for me if you like the shrine. Please clap. Like that one Bush brother said, please clap. I put a lot of effort into this shrine, and I very much enjoy it. It looks very nice in my office. I can turn around and look at it. It's very nice. Yay! Can we play? Yes, we can. But wait! Before we start the video game, before we start the video game, since we're on the mint train before we start the video game, but wait, there's more. I genuinely need a favor from you guys. Like, if you're here on the chat and need and want to, you know, help me out, like do me a genuine solid, I need you guys to notify me of something. So the company that is managing Densetsu and Mint Phantom is called Setsuna Pro, like Setsuna Productions. And they have a Twitter right now. Setsuna Pro on Twitter. And they have a spring merch event happening today. It's for Densetsu.exe and the Beasties, which includes Berrybug, by the way. I've raided into Berrybug before. I'm probably gonna... What the fuck? I'm gonna probably raid you guys into Berry after this stream is over if she's live. But anyway, what I was gonna say is... They have a spring merch happening today, and I don't know when today is gonna happen, and I really want to buy that merch. And like I told you, like I told you about the concert tickets. Ibus are crazy as fuck about merch and tickets and stuff. So could you please notify me when it goes live? Can you like can you have like a second tab next to the stream and notify me when like the spring merch is going live? There's like voice specs and stuff. I kind of need it. We're a tool, aren't we? I just need you guys to tell me when it's gonna happen, because I'm gonna be so engrossed in the visual novel here that I'm not gonna know when it's gonna happen. I can't even receive notifications about this stuff when I'm live. So fine, thank you. I would appreciate it. Please go to Setsuna Productions, follow them on Twitter, and then please tell me when the thing happens, because I want to buy it. I will buy it. I want to buy the thing as soon as it comes out. I will buy it in the middle of the stream. Some streamers are shilling their own merchandise. I'm not shilling Setsuna's merchandise. I'm just saying, can you please fucking tell me when it's gonna happen so I can buy it? I'll use my old phone for it. I would appreciate it. Please, and thank you. You're allowed to spam the chat when this happens. Yes, Weird Name. Everything will stop and I will just go buy the fucking thing. And then we can continue with the stream, okay? My Oshi is so unserious. Listen to me. I will not have it happen again where the thing just sells out immediately and I just don't have access to it anymore. I need to make sure that I get the shit immediately. Don't leak your credit card. I'm gonna do it off stream. Like, I'm gonna do it on my side monitor. I'm not gonna do it like, I'm not gonna put my details on the site itself. My autistic hyperfixated Ochi. It's... I'm not gonna explain it myself. I just appreciate the help. Anyways, what should we talking about? Oh yeah! Speaking of merchandise, you may have noticed on the countdown at the start of the stream, but the keychain plushie is coming out soon, in 7 days. Literally next week. We're 1 week away from the keychain plushie releasing. 500 of these little bad boys need to be sold so that they can go into production. They're gonna be $15. Hope you guys saved up for at least one of them. I told you motherfuckers to save. I want to make sure that this thing can succeed because it is literally the final 5 plush that we're gonna be doing. And it's a small one that you can carry like everywhere, in your pockets and in your backpacks, stuff like that. It's a really cute. It's so perfectly shaped. I saved money. Hell yeah, Theo. Thank you. Just 500? Okay, calling day one 100%. Hopefully. I mean, I made sure to, like, you know, tell you guys ahead of time instead of just dropping it out of nowhere. So it will happen next week. I will also be making, like, a little stream thing on my channel. And it's going to be like a giant ad that appears on the channel itself. So to notify everyone that this thing is, like, actually available right now, you know? But yeah, I will release some videos to, like, promote the plush and stuff like that. Yeah, that is going to be one of the only videos left on the channel, actually, considering that I unlisted most of my videos and put them on a playlist instead of it being available on the video tab. Hopefully you didn't freak out about that. I didn't delete them. I unlisted them. You can still find them on the channel, just in a separate playlist. So do I need to watch the Setsuna Twitter or their website for the merch news? The Twitter account. The Twitter account is the one where, like, you get all the notifications for stuff. So that's good. That's good. That's good. And that should be it. Let's go through the super chats and then actually play the video game. I'm very sorry. Very scatterbrained right now today. Been 1 hour. My god. Why is the thing not working? Notification button. Notification button. There we go.
Welcome.
Hey, Jero, thank you for the membership. Also, thank you, Penny Cat, for the £2. Oh, you have not seen the He-Man movie trailer? I did. I'm not really interested in watching it. Not really into He-Man. Hey, Penny Cat, thank you for the £5 as well.
It's just masculine nostalgia glazing with no heart. And there's no what's going on?
I do like to glaze that oily man, if you know what I mean. Hey, Plushy World, thank you for the 13 months.
Wow, 13 months. Also, who doesn't cook a pizza topping all the way?
I just make sure to cook it. When I cook it, it cooks great. I love the way that I make pizzas. I'm just very lazy about making them. Hey, Plushy World, thank you for 13 months. 13 months. Thank you, Cloth the Moth, for the 2 hours. As a Domino's employee, I am sorry. It's not your fault. It's Chilean Domino's, not... Where do you live? Probably the American Domino's. I've heard good things about American Domino's. I love Domino's. Buy Domino's. Not if you're in Chile, don't buy Domino's. Hey, come in. Thank you for the 4 months.
Live past 20?
A lot of luck. And also, I don't really go outside very often. Thank you, Fire, for the 3 months. Hello, hello, hello.
Dude, that's something you can sue for, you almost fucking...
Not really. In this country, you can't sue people for, like, food poisoning unless you actually die. A lot of people told me, Phil, you got sick because you ate the pizza. You should sue them for damages. And I'm like, no, I'm not a Karen. And besides, it would be way more of a pain in the ass, and it would be more expensive to sue them than the alternative of just moving the fuck on with my life. I will just, you know, not buy from them again. It's a maximum a complaint, not worth the legal trouble. Yeah, like, you guys are very litigious. I think that actual lawsuits are way too much of a pain in the ass, and I would not like to waste time on that. Hey, whatever name that is, thank you for the 1 gifted. Thank you, Temple Beast, as well for the €2. I love I hate wasting food. Okay, same, I was about to gut you. Hey, Fizaya, thank you for the $2. What's the message? I also got food poisoning today, so I feel you. You know, Azazel gets food poisoning every single week. I'm not sure if that's because of her weak stomach or the quality of the food in her country. Hey, Perose, thank you for the 1 gifted. And thank you... Ooh. What's the next one? Oh, another 1 gifted. Thank you. Thank you, Pika Dude, for the 6 months. Just worried that the VTuber debut will mean that you're missing the Halloween special.
Welcome.
Oh. I mean, it's in September. It's not in October. There's a difference. Thank you, Pennycat, for the membership. Thank you, Mac Nava, for the $5. Phil, the Resident Evil movie trailer is here. Have you seen it yet? Yes, and I hate it. Rawr. Thank you, Rocky Stan, for the €5. Hey, Phil, I don't know what the hell this is. Is this peak? By the way, I just wanted to inform you that Undertale Green, the pre-show release 4 months ago, if you want to play it.
Phil, the Resident Evil movie trailer is here. Have you seen it yet?
Should we fucking watch it together so that you guys can get my opinions on it? Because I do really appreciate you guys wanting to get my thoughts on it. However, it's fucking sick, Cregger, so I only have negative things to say about it. A lot of people are very excited about it, and I'm like, but why? Oh, we should probably watch it together, shouldn't we? Oh well. Hey, Rocky Stan.
Hey Phil. Don't know WTH is this peak, but I just wanted to inform you that Undertale Green, the pre-show release 4 months ago if you want to play it.
Yeah, I'll wait for the actual full release. Hey Aiden, thank you for the $5.
Hi, first time watching you. And BTW, you could be a boy or a girl to get Jax.
Oh. You can just do whatever? Nice. I'll just do whatever then. What about Pomni? Is that the same? Is there a gender, locking difference for, any of the datables in this game? Hopefully not. Hey, Aiden, thank you for the $10.
You can be a boy or girl. I played the game and it worked.
Fuck yeah! Thank you. That's very nice. That's very nice to that's very nice to know.
It doesn't affect the preferences, BTW.
Hell yeah. Thank you, FLP Mike, for the super chat. Hey, Phil, how's it going? Right now, I'm taking a break configuring Hyperland on my PC. That shit is manual config. Also, Papa John's is better than Melt Pizzas. Yeah, Melt Pizzas, I hate them. They're way too expensive, and the quality of the pizza is not really that good.
Hello, Phil. How are you? Oh, goodbye, Phil.
Goodbye, asshole. See ya. Hey, Boo, thank you for the $5.
My Oshi needs funding for his irresponsible spending. Here's $5.
I'm not irresponsible with my spending. It's just I really like mint merch. It's a very nice color, and it's very high quality, and a lot of Ibus make really good merchandise. I don't know what to tell you. I don't splurge much on other shit. It's for a good cause. It's the only thing I spend money on anymore. That or the VTuber debut. I mean, I spent significantly more on the VTuber debut, but still, for me specifically, is the only stuff I actually spend money on anymore. I've been eating ice soup for the past few weeks.
Never let this man get into Warhammer. The financial decisions would be horrendous.
Yeah, but, Warhammer does not have cute anime girls. That I know of. I thank you, Temple Beast, as well, for the €2. The coincidence like that makes me believe in God. It was very lucky, wasn't it? And thank you, Kodo, for the membership. It's got buff fucking men. Hell yeah. Hey, thank you, that guy, for the 11 months.
I love taking about my favorite tag character, Mint Phantom. Also can't wait for next
Thank
week
you.
for Final Fry.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Shy Mike, for the $2. I will generally go with local chains over chains. Yeah, the local guys make way better pizza. Okay. Time to talk about the Resident Evil movie by Zach Cregger. It's gonna be an entire thing. Oh boy. Because, like, if I don't talk about it right now, people are gonna be on my ass about it for weeks. Right, so... You know about Zach Cregger, right? Hey, Aiden, thank you for the $10.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate the taste of pencils? I'm eating some right now and I'm starting to see double.
No, we're talking about Zach Cregger right now. So, Resident Evil trailer. There we go. So this released like yesterday. And a lot of people are going, wow, it looks really nice. Zach Cregger, it's the director of Weapons and what the fuck was the other one? Barbarian? Wow, he's a really cool director. He's like a superstar director. He would make an incredible Resident Evil movie from the mind of Zach Cregger. Watch out for copyright. I don't give a fuck. I think that this movie looks fine, honestly. It looks fine. I watched the trailer, and I said it looks bad because it's a Resident Evil movie, but as its own thing, it looks fine, Ryan. Thing is, after it released, a bunch of people on Twitter were going like, wow, Resident Evil fans are so ungrateful and they cannot be fucking appeased properly. Oh, Zach Cregger is the GOAT. I want to get pregnant with Zach Cregger's child or whatever the fuck. I think that one was a joke, but still. The amount of glazing that this man gets from both Hollywood and the general public pisses me the fuck off because I went to watch Weapons with Nick, like, when it released. Because everyone was saying, wow, Weapons is so good. Oh, Weapons is the best movie ever. It made me shit my pants. I went to watch it and it's like, this movie's garbage. It sells itself as this really interesting mystery thriller, like, scary movie about this, like, weird event about these children disappearing in the middle of 2:17 a.m. What the fuck was the fucking tagline for this thing? Weapons... poster. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's a really small poster for some reason. Why is it so fucking small? Yeah, okay, so Weapons. Might as well just talk about Weapons a little bit. Yeah, it's okay. So Weapons came out last year, I think? A few years ago? Last year. From the director of Barbarian, last night at 2:17 a.m., every child from Miss Gandhi's class woke up, got out of bed, went downstairs, opened the front door, and walked into the dark, and then they never came back. The entire movie is this mystery about where these children went and why the number 2:17 a.m. is so important, and blah, 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 blah. This movie fucking sucks. It's a Goosebumps episode. Have any of you watched Goosebumps on Jetix when you were a kid? It's a fucking Goosebumps episode. The real mystery is that a fucking witch came over to one of the children's, like, homes because, like, she was staying over because she was sick, and the witch was like, ha ha ha! I will control these children, and I will kidnap them and put them in the basement, and I will be young forever! That's the plot of the movie. It sells itself as, like, this really high elevated horror piece about, like, school shootings or whatever the fuck. But it's not really about that. It's just about some fucking witch that wants to be young forever, and so she kidnaps these kids. But the thing is, the entirety of the movie is about the mystery. It's like different POVs of these different characters. Like, and you slowly unravel the mystery as you go on. Why did the children get up at this specific time? Where did they go? What's happening inside of this house? Why are the parents acting this way? And, like, it's all just, it doesn't fucking matter. None of the plot threads of this movie actually fucking matter for shit, so it's a waste of fucking time. Why is specifically 2:17 a.m.? You may ask, oh, but Phil, it's just a fucking poster. Like, it doesn't really matter. There's an entire sequence in the movie of one of the parents dreaming about the house that the children are trapped in. And there's a giant AR-15 in the sky at the top of the house. And the AR-15 has a clock attached to it at the tip that says 2:17 a.m. So it's like, okay, the time really fucking matters. Why would it fucking matter? Why would 2:17 a.m. be so fucking important? Guess what? It's just the time that the witch wanted to do it. There's no specific reason for why she chose to do it that way. It's just like the witch went, oh, I want children now. And then she gaslit and like manipulated one of the children, like the one that she was staying with, into like stealing a bunch of belongings from the children. And then she put them in her little witch cauldron pot and went, these children will come to me now. And then the children woke up at 2:17 a.m. and then got the fuck out of the houses and then went into the house and got into the basement and all this stuff. And it feels like a parody of itself, you know? You may ask, well, Phil, I don't understand the hatred. Like, what's the point? Like, okay, so the time didn't really matter, but it's still a really fucked up act that she did, right? And it's like, yeah, but what? Like, in my opinion, it's like, you just kidnapped children, and that's it. You didn't do anything creepy with the children. The imagery of the children A-posing and walking out of their homes is a really creepy image, right? But it doesn't really matter in the story. And that happened within the first 50 minutes of the movie, and then never again, because the children are just trapped in the basement after that. And like, why is it called Weapons? Why is it fucking called Weapons, chat? Have you watched the fucking movie? Why is it fucking called Weapons? Why is it fucking called Weapons? Tell me. Have you watched the movie? If so, tell me why it's fucking called Weapons. No, I have not. Okay, no. Because the children are the weapons. Go fuck yourself, Bunny Plush! The children are not weapons! That's the thing that pisses me the fuck off about this movie. Because the children were not turned into weapons. The witch got the children and put them in the basement so that she would be forever young or would like be able to be healthy or whatever. They were never meant to be turned into weapons. It was not the purpose of the children to be weapons, so why is it fucking called Weapons? The adults get weaponized in the movie, but that was an entirely extra plan that the witch did because she was getting caught because her plan sucks. So she just went around randomly around in the town weaponizing a bunch of adults. Why is the fucking movie called Weapons? It might as well just be called The Kidnappers, The Kidnappees. Like, the children were only turned against the witch at the very end because the child protagonist realized what she was doing, and then he did like the whole magical ritual thing to turn them against the witch. But that's it. It's not like an exception to the rule. A bunch of people are going like, oh, Weapons is secretly about like school shootings. You can see the metaphor because there's a giant AR-15 in the fucking sky in that one dream scene. And it's like, why is there a giant AR-15 in the fucking sky? And with a clock attached to it that says 2:17 a.m. The children were not fucking weaponized! It doesn't make fucking sense. And then you go into the movie, like interviews with Zach Cregger, and then you go, hey, Zach Cregger, why did you put a fucking AR-15 in the sky in your movie? And then he went, because I got high and I thought it was funny, so I just did it. Like he just added it in because he thought it was like meaningful. The quote by Zach Cregger was like, you know, I put stuff in my movies, and then people speculate on what it means. I let the movie speak for itself. I don't want to like project anything onto it. It's just I wrote what the movie wanted because I wanted to let the movie go in the direction that I thought was best. You can find the meaning yourself, and it's like, go fuck yourself. Go fucking fuck yourself. You just got high and put that shit in there because it was cool with no reason for why it was there. Scott Cawthon coded grindset mindset piece of shit. Absolute nonsense that you just turned into a joke at the very end. Actual Cawthornian design. I hate it. I hate it. Because it could have been good. It could have been good. You set it up so goddamn well at the start. You promised me a movie that was going to be interesting and would have meaning, and then at the very end, it was just a joke. It was just a fucking witch, and then she got mauled by the children, and that's it. Like, it's a joke of a movie. Every time that I rewatch, I don't. Every time I like look at it again or look at scenes about it, I go like, okay, yeah, but this doesn't fucking matter because it's just a dumb fucking witch movie. And then people go like, Steven Spielberg talks about, well, you know, I don't want to make horror movies anymore because I've been so thoroughly satisfied by Zach Cregger's weapons. It's like, fuck you. It's a fucking Goosebumps Saturday morning horror episode bullshit. What do you mean, Steven Spielberg, you don't want to make more horror movies because you were so thoroughly satisfied by weapons? It's like, why just fucking... And like, the whole pacing of the movie is just shot after that because it's just a bunch of filler. If you rewatch Weapons... a bunch of the scenes are just filler now because most of it is about the mystery. So now those scenes are meaningless now, cause like all of the mysteries and secrets and little clues that were like laid out in front of you either turned out to be meaningless or coincidences. Like, the witch is not a mastermind. She just does shit randomly for fun. When she thinks she's gonna be caught, she goes into one of the teacher's houses and then makes his husband, like, kill him. So it's like, there's no grander threat. There's no smart machinations of any villain. It's just some fucking witch that wanted some kids, and that's it. The trailers made it look interesting, and then I saw the movie. Yes, it's fucking garbage. And then everyone glazes Weapons as like the next coming of Christ, as like the next big, amazing horror movie of 2025. And I'm like, I don't fucking get it. I don't get. Why are you like? I would be fine. You know, I would be fine saying that Weapons is like a okay movie. It was kind of fun, but the thing is, people's insistence that this is like some high art bullshit just gets under my skin. And then Zach Cregger was announced to be directing the new Resident Evil movie, so you can tell my excitement for this piece of shit. And I've been watching the interviews. I've been watching the interviews for the new Resident Evil movie. And lordy. First of all, because I have some tweets prepared in case you want to see them. A bunch of people have talked shit on Twitter about this movie and have said, oh, well, if this is obviously a Resident Evil movie, because like if you think that it's not a Resident Evil movie, you're just being a LARPer. Zach Cregger's such a fan of Resident Evil, don't you know? He's such a big fan of Resident Evil. Do you know how many Resident Evil games this guy has played? I will show you who the true LARPer is. First of all the people that are saying all the people that are trying to rebuke the argument that this movie is just a random horror movie with the Resident Evil name slapped on it, fuck yourself. Out of Zach Cregger's own goddamn mouth, Cregger stated, it's not gonna be at all like Barbarian and Weapons, comparing the film to Evil Dead 2, and that this is a story that I would have wanted to write whether I got the IP to Resident Evil or not. So it's not a Resident Evil movie, it's just a fucking movie that Zach Cregger wanted to make, and he just slapped the Resident Evil name onto it. That came out of his own fucking mouth. That's the first. Strike one. Second of all, we're gonna be talking about Zach Cregger actually being a Resident Evil fan. He wants to include quote-unquote Easter eggs for the fans in the Resident Evil movie, right? Okay, we're gonna see. What Easter eggs does Zach Cregger want to include in the Resident Evil movie? Let's see. Out of his own fucking mouth, yet again, Resident Evil movie director Zach Cregger reveals subtle item from the game that got into the movie.
One of the things that is so integral to playing Resident Evil is you're constantly searching for healing items and ammunition, right? And that's what he's doing in these scenes where he's going through the drawers. He's found a shotgun. He's got no shells. He's got to find the shells. So he's got to comb this house for these vital, bits of ammunition. So you can't really do a proper, love letter to the games without that. I've also hidden some, I think you can see one in this trailer maybe, but I took the green herb from Resident Evil 4 and I green herb from Resident Evil 4. I took the green herb from Resident Evil 4, but I took the green herb from Resident Evil 4.
The green herb from Resident Evil 4, right?
And I replicated the bucket exactly. You can see the
The
bucket, there
bucket?
at the very end of that shot.
Oh yeah, there's a bucket there.
With the horizontal striping on it, and the herb is like exact for the Resident Evil 4 thing, which is probably the game I've played the most out of this series is 4.
Yeah, so that's not the Resident Evil 4 herb. First of all, the green herb has been a thing in Resident Evil since the first goddamn game released in 1996. First of all. Second of all, that green herb model, that's from Resident Evil 2 Remake, not Resident Evil 4. That's from 2 Remake. Why would you say it's from 4? Because it's the game that Zach Cregger played the most. So we're gonna be also talking about the setting of this movie in this trailer. This movie is supposed to be taking place in Raccoon City. I'm gonna say it again. This movie is supposed to be taking place in Raccoon City. Chat, can you notice something about this trailer? Do you notice something, chat, about this fucking trailer? Why is it fucking snowing? If this is supposed to take place in Raccoon City, you know, in September, why is it fucking snowing? It's snowing really heavily as well. I'm pretty sure that in the US, snow doesn't happen until like December, right? And even then, it didn't fucking snow in Raccoon City in 1998. There's no snow in Raccoon City. If anything, in the remakes, it's meant to be very, very, like, overcast, like, clouds, raining. It's meant to be raining in Raccoon City during the events of September 30th, 1998. Phil, they said it's a different universe. It's not the same incident as Resident Evil 2 and 3. Oh boy, is it! Well, let me show you something that Zach Cregger himself said about that statement that you just fucking said. I love the stream. Oh, I love the stream because it's just back to back to back to back. Okay, let's see what Zach Cregger has to say about this taking place in the universe of Resident Evil 2. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. All right. Here we go. Where is it? I'm scrolling through Nick's DMs because we've been talking with Nick about... Okay, there we go. Oh my god. You guys are just setting off the alarms today, aren't you? Zach Cregger imagines his Resident Evil as taking place during the events of Resident Evil 2. He tells IGN, I feel like this movie takes place alongside the events of RE2. I like that to think that everything going on in the police station could be happening in this world. This is just another dude on another mission on the other side of town. So it's not taking place during Resident Evil 2, motherfucker! What do you mean, I feel? You wrote the fucking movie. What do you mean, I feel? Buddy, you wrote it! What do you mean, you feel? And last, the piece of resistance, the thing that pisses me the fuck the most about this entire thing, is one last quote from Zach Cregger. Can you tell that the reason for why I specifically hate Zach Cregger is because every time he opens his mouth in an interview, he just says the most LARPing fake shit in the world that pisses me off because that means that everything that he put in his movies is just random shit that he thought of like that Wednesday. It probably lives more in the world of 2 and 3. But I'd say it adheres more to the tone of Resident Evil 4. He said, but you know, the thing... Okay. But you know, the thing about the games is that the game franchise itself is incredibly malleable. 2 and 3 take place in Raccoon City, and then 4 takes place in Spain. And it feels like it's in the past, even though it's not. And then 7 is like a Texas chainsaw kind of thing. And then 8 is like some ancient European village, and definitely not in the past. So the games don't even have some sort of set lore. It's not rigid. And so I don't think I'm taking any more liberties with this than the game franchise does at all. So I'm coloring within the lines. Shooting on the new Resident Evil movie is set to begin mid-October in Prague and run until the end of January. Sony Pictures has set a release date of September 18th, 2026. The games don't even have some sort of sad lore. The games don't even have some sort of sad lore. The games don't even have some sort of set lore. I can't. So I'm gonna have to go watch that movie and tell people what I think about it when it comes out on September 18th. Thank you, Chat Cregger. I'm very much looking forward to watching your masterpiece that people are going to be glazing like it's the fucking next coming of Christ for the next, I don't know, maybe a year? Hopefully later, once people actually stop smelling your farts, they can realize that you're a fucking hack. Because I feel like I currently live in crazy world where everyone loves him, except me. Thank you, Ace Card, for the $2. My ranting full of hatred, Oshi. Alright, that's it. That's my thoughts on the Resident Evil movie. Are you fucking happy? My god. Hey, Crystal Gem, a second movie has hit the streets. I mean, Resident Evil has like a bunch of shitty movies anyway. It's not like we're tainting the artistic film discography of Resident Evil.
I just like having a witch as a villain for once, but what you say is legit.
Yeah. Thank you, Ennard. Thank you, Slime Guy, for the super chat. The date simulator was bait. You just wanted to rage for 2 hours. Hate. Let me tell you how much I hate Zack Cregger. I would be fine if he wasn't... whatever. Hey, Ennard. This is a bucket. Dear God. Thank you, Power Up Productions, for the $2. Phil, I hate crazy fans. Phil, when he sees Mint. Also, the cars are way too new. I see 2000s Prius. Yup. Apparently there's an iPhone in the trailer, but I'm not gonna believe that there's an iPhone in the trailer because, like, we haven't actually seen, like, the footage. It was way too, like, low quality, so I'm just gonna think that it's a flashlight until otherwise stated. Weird name on chat going, Zack Cregger. Kane crash out scene. I'm not saying anything myself. I was just pulling quotes from the man himself. Because everyone just like, ugh. I can't give my own statements. I'm just giving the statements that the man himself gave out. Hey, Dosimel, thank you for the super chat. I have only played the original 4 and playing RE7, but like, holy fucking LARPer, dude. Hey, Aaron, thank you for the $5.
I've seen snow in October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, and June. I swear I am not making this up.
This toxin lives in the Arctic. I just put in an addendum to that super chat. This toxin lives in the attic. In the Arctic. Hey, Ace Card, thank you for the $2. What Pomni doing in the Resident Evil stream? No, wait, well, we're gonna play. I'm sorry. I just had a lot of things to talk about today. Hey, boo.
This movie could very easily be an Until Dawn movie where it ultimately has nothing to do with Resident Evil. I would hope not, but it's possible.
Yeah, because Cregger himself said that this was a story that he wanted to tell regardless if he got the IP or not. Hey, Festiva, thank you for the $5.
Capcom can stop giving their IPs to people who don't respect the stories and the settings, that would be rad. Same for Konami, I don't want MGS movie.
I feel like if there was an MGS movie out there and Kojima was still alive, someone at Konami would get decapitated. Hey, Alexander, thank you for the €5.
It insists upon itself. Okay, Unk, but please, do keep being stubborn. It entertains me. Because, if you are in the minority when it comes to the re-movie, it's gonna be good to watch your Enut.
Enut? Reaction? But yes, I will be stubborn, because I don't give a fuck about anyone else's opinions but my own. So regardless, if people say that it's trash, or good, if I don't like it, oh boy, people are gonna know about it. Hey, Ark, thank you for the $5.
You know, this movie could be a good film, but holy crap, this is not Resident Evil. This is a zombie film with a brand only.
The fact is that Resident Evil is not really that original of a franchise. If you have a zombie movie, you could realistically just call it Resident Evil. Just slap an umbrella logo into like one of the main evil corporations and you're done. It's just selling yourself as like this huge fan of the games when you can't even fucking properly know where your references and Easter eggs are coming from is so bad. I mean, keep in mind, there is a script leak of the movie. I don't want to talk about leaks, because, like, there is a genuine-ass script leak of the Resident Evil movie. And Bonsi showed it to me. And it was a first draft of the script. And in one part of that first draft script, Zach Cregger wrote, "Suddenly, you zoom in, and you see a badge on the floor, and the badge is for the RCPD, the Raccoon City Police Department, the RCPD, and then in brackets afterwards, this is the moment where fans will shit their pants." And I'm like, the RCPD, right? Yeah, sure, the RCPD. Sure, buddy. Yes, yeah, the RCPD. Sure. That's the abbreviation, right? That's the, whatever. Hey, Aiden, thank you for the $10.
Phil, please let me out your basement. I haven't seen my family in 2 years.
No, I need to
Trying
suck
face
out your
emotions.
young energy
Hand
first,
emoji.
motherfucker. I'm a witch. Thank you, Dan D. Rebellion, for the $2. Am hate speech ass crash out, but I agree, thank you. Thank you, Hayden San, for the $5.
Say what you want about FNAF movies. At least they're in line with the nonsense storytelling of Scott Cawthon. They're not great as films, but in line.
Hot fucking take. Hot take. Chad. Listen to me. Chat. I genuinely, with my full chest, believe that the Five Nights at Freddy's movies are better movies than Zach Cregger's Weapons. I am not exaggerating. This is not hyperbole. This is not an overstatement. I fully believe with my fucking chest that the FNAF 2 and 1 movie are better movies than Weapons. That's how much I fucking hate that film. Because at least the Five Nights at Freddy's movies were honest about what they were. Is this a hot take? Yeah, because everyone loves Weapons, girl. You guys will agree because you're in my chat, so like the toxins have to agree with the streamer, obviously. But like outside of this little fucking bubble of people, half of you which have not watched Weapons. Weapons is a beloved horror movie that is seen as a modern classic in the horror catalog. And I very much disagree. Phil's getting spicy today. Woohoo! Thank you, Smallish Sully, for the super chat. But wait! There's more. Thank you, Theo, for the super chat. My hate ranting Oshi never changed. Thank you. Thank you, Matrix, for the 26 months. Zach Gregor's Silent Hill with the iconic horror icon.
Zach Gregor's Silent Hill with iconic horror icon triangle head.
At least I... Why was I so excited to watch trash for the Return of Silent Hill movie? But I am so boiling with hatred for the Resident Evil movie. You would figure that it would be the other way around, considering how Silent Hill 2 is such a beloved story and people don't want to see it tarnished. But for some reason I was like, yeah, bring on the garbage. Fuck it, come on, let me see Christopher Gans fuck up one of the best stories about guilt of all time. Fuck it. Because you know it would be trash? Probably because you love Resident Evil more? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Hey, Daz. Scott comes in for the FNAF 3 movie interview. Yeah, so this movie was inspired a lot by Sister Location and Security Breach. Yeah, that's the energy, wasn't it? That's the fucking energy, isn't it? Hey, Aiden, thank you for the $5.
Phil, I'm trapped in your basement. Please let me out. I haven't seen my dog in 4 years.
You're increasing the years. I think that you're you want to be exaggerating a little bit. I think that I only locked you in my basement yesterday, and you're kind of doing a hyperbole right here for pity points. You're not going to be rescued anytime soon. Hey, Cloth the Moth, thank you for the $2. If there is hell, Kevin McGregor will burn. Fuck Kevin McGregor. What the fuck? Hey, Alexander, thank you for the €1. Bulgarian for illogical stubbornness. Inat. Ooh, I learned a new word today. Hell yeah. Hey, Smallish, thank you for the super chat.
This is a bucket. York you to say the line, but wait, there's
Dear
more.
God.
York you to say the line again.
No.
This is a bucket. York K to respond, but
Dear
wait, there's
God. Hey, Aceguard.
Go to hell is basic. I hope Zach Gregor makes a movie off of your favorite Diaries is real. It's terrifying. It's happened.
Yeah.
Come back.
Hey, Wispy Echo, thank you for the 45 months.
Getting close to 48 months. What are plans for that toxin review stream? Been waiting ever since December.
Closing in before the VTuber debut happens. Thank you, Aiden, for the $100.
I hope this will convince you to let me out. The rats are doing ritual around me.
I'll let you out so you can play in the grass for like 5 minutes, if that's okay with you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have a lot of money stashed in my basement. Are you doing a money laundering scheme on me?
SH was guaranteed to be almost complete garbage fire. Re is just gonna be made at worst.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. I think you're right, one guy. Aiden, are you, like, money laundering, like, my own money to put on my stream? Are you stealing shit from my safe in my basement? Make sure to watch out for yourself, okay? Don't spend too much money. That money that you have in the basement, that's gonna be your money. You have to survive on that money for as long as you can. Be careful with that money. Thank you, Kemper Rose, for the super chat. That kidnapping Ari lore ASMR is gonna have some energy. Oh boy, will it. Speaking of ASMR and other creepy anime bullshit, let's play the amazing digital dating simulator. It's been 2 hours. Who's the first person you plan to date in this game, Pomni? Maybe Jax.
Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe. I forgot we were doing this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Finally, I could make a stream. Hope Hall is good. Since when did you start keeping people in your basement?
I didn't keep them in there. They're just putting themselves in my basement, and they're pretending to be stuck in there for some reason. I don't know. I think it's some kind of kink thing. I don't mind it, though. My basement is pretty big. Thank you, Theo, for the super chat. Phil really missed us. I just had a lot to talk about this week, okay? It's not like I actually like you or anything. Anyways, the amazing digital dating simulator. Why is it flickering? Let's go. Disclaimer. This game is fan-made and is in no way officially affiliated or endorsed by Glitch Productions or Gooseworks. Should be Gooseworks. It should not be Gooseworks. It should be Gooseworks. With an S at the end. I'd pay to get in your basement. Are you coming on to me? All events and interactions in this game are not canon. Please do not reach out or harass anyone on Glitch Productions' team about this game. This game contains bright flash transitions. Ah, my god. Welcome to the amazing digital dating simulator, a slice of life-styled school setting where anything and everything is possible. I'm Kane, and I'll be your principal for the duration of your stay here at the amazing Digital Academy. Help your classmates pull pranks on the teacher. Become a straight-A student or a rule-breaking delinquent. Oh shit, what the fuck? Hold on a minute. Oh boy. Thank you so much for the $200.
The rats have ate my legs.
Rats. We're the rats. They pray at night, we stalk at night. We're the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Let's see what kind of trouble we get ourselves in. And then they eat Aiden's corpse.
Been a hot minute since I was here. How you doing?
Pretty good. I'm just trying to play the game. But thank you so much to Aiden for the $200. Are you okay? Do you need medical assistance? Thank you so much for the donation, though. I do really appreciate it. But make sure to also watch out for yourself. Very important to watch out for yourself. Thank you for the $200. All this while possibly finding love along the way. Every time that I click back on this game, it kind of flickers for some reason. How much money do you have stored in your basement, Phil? Listen, the VTuber debut is not gonna fund itself, motherfucker. It's also gonna be partly funded by Aiden. Thank you so fucking much, by the way. Once again. But enough about my wonderful creation. Let's get you enrolled. First things first, what uniform will you be donning? Oh shit. We can go with the schoolboy outfit, or we can go with the cute sailor outfit. Do we want to go Yuri, or do we want to go Yaoi? What do you think, chat? Sailor outfit, sailor. Anime girl, Phil. Anime girl.
God, I hate these types of directors. Listening to you explain how ignorant of the series he has spoiled my blood.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan, and even I know more.
Hell yeah, Temple Beast. Thank you for €5. Yuri. Okay, everyone almost unanimously says Yuri, so Yuri time. Sounds good. How about your name? What should we call you? What if I just call myself Yuri? Oh my god, what if we call ourselves Yuri and go for the Pomni route, and then we call ourselves Yaoi and go for the Jax route?
My prediction for what's up. I'm thinking the character we play is a Icane made to be a love interest to the character, and we are just a part of their dating adventure. But I could be wrong, lol.
That makes sense. Female for the Pomni route, male for the Jax route. That sounds amazing. Hell yeah. Thank you, Aiden, again for the $10.
You see, the funny thing here is the rats are actually giving me the money as a part of their deal to spare my life. But my legs are gone still.
They take a lot. They take your money. They take your legs. What is your name? Yuri. I'm gonna capture the chat another way, because like I hate this flickering. I'm very sorry for the flickering. Okay, now there should not be any more flickering after this. Thank you. What is your name? Yuri. Yuri, huh? Are you sure you like that name? Yep, that's my name. Alrighty then, Yuri. I mean, that's technically a Japanese girl, like, name. You know, it's not out of the realm of possibility. Then let's head inside. Hi, my name is Yuri. I'm a transfer student to the amazing Digital Academy. My parents moved to the countryside after a vague, tragic event that changed the course of our lives. After I said goodbye to all my old friends, my parents got my transcripts and packed up the car. Today is my first day at this new school. I glanced down at my class schedule. This should be English 101 with Mr. Kinger! So where's the teacher? As I step into the room to let in any other students that might be late to class, someone else hops into the room. The figure looks like a tall white piece from a gaming set. Specifically, he looks like a king in chess. It takes me a moment to put two and two together, but when I do, I almost groan at the pun. Surely his name can't really be. Hello, my name is Kinger. Wait, no. How do I do his voice? Hello, you must be pleased to meet me. Oh, that kind of works. You must be pleased to meet me. Mr. Kinger extends a gloved hand, which I shake more out of instinct than out of a genuine sense of excitement. Good morning, students. On the docket today, we have a new student named... Oh, what's your name again? Hi everyone, my name is Yuri. I'm looking forward to learning with you all and hope we can all be friends. I'm Yuri, don't mess with me and we'll be good. I'm Yuri, I'm always down for a good time. Huh. Are we gonna be like a tomboy kind of character? Okay, are we gonna be a tomboy or are we gonna be nice? Tomboy would be good, right? The first one gives Ragatha. I'm Yuri and I'm always down for a good time. Don't mess with me and we'll be good. Radio? Go on and take an open seat, Yuri. Most of our students don't bite. We're gonna save. I'll start saving like a motherfucker before every choice. One of the other students, a purple rabbit, seems to grin at this. I take a moment to think on who to sit by. Oh, okay. I take a seat next to the girl in a colorful hat and sailor uniform. I sit next to the shy-looking girl with a comedy mask and ribbon body. I sit next to the mismatched figure with a bored look on their face. I sit down next to the cheery-looking ragdoll in front of class. I sit down with the mischievous-looking purple rabbit. I sit down in the teacher's chair. Well, it has to be... Oh. Hey, Aiden.
My name is Jerry the Rat. Phil, we demand a payment of $2 million for capturing this person, or else.
You should probably eat him. I think you're gonna get way more value out of eating him than any money that I'm gonna give you, Aiden. This RP is fucking crazy. Eat him. Eat him all. Eat him to his pinky toes and fingers. Anyways, I'll take a seat next to the girl in the colorful hat and sailor uniform. Oh, hi. Oh, look at her. She's so fucking cute. Look at her. Oh, hi. She gives me a shy wave as if she's surprised I want to sit next to her. Hello there. Like fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi in the prequels, just like jumping in and just like flying down and just sitting right next to Pomni. Hello there. I squint down at her desk. Written on it is the name X. Though I'm pretty sure I heard another student address her as Pomni. It's Pomni. She says, covering the plaque on her desk with one of her gloves. Just Pomni. She lets out a sigh. When I first got here, well, it's a long story, but basically I couldn't remember my name. So Kane tried to make one up for me. Hey, Smallish.
Hello. It is me, the cockroach in the basement. I demand you not release them and instead throw some food down here.
Why are you joining in on the role play, Smallish? What the hell? For the first few days here, I was... How did she manage to pronounce that? But nobody could pronounce that, so we ended up going with the second name he picked out, Pomni. Because that makes sense. As much sense as anything makes here, at least. Though come to think of it, since you just showed up, I'm officially not the newest member around here. So I can show you the ropes, if you're interested. Oh my gosh, she's so cute! Just as she says that, the ragdoll student at the front of class seemed to take notice of us, walking over to our desks. Oh, hi, you two! Pomni, are you making friends with the new transfer student? Hey, Ragatha. Yep, just talking to Yuri. Pomni turns to me. Yuri, this is Ragatha. She's our class president. Of course she is! Ragatha extends a hand towards me. Welcome to our school, Yuri. If you ever need help with anything at all, I'm your gal.
It's me, the basement. Get them out, please.
Slaps my fat belly.
Oof. I'm so full. My basement is so full.
Thank you, cat boss. I'm happy you and Pomni are getting along. Can I tempt you for a tour of the school later? Maybe Pomni can come along too. What do you think? Pomni interjects. That's really okay, Ragatha. I've been on your tour a few times. I'll sit this one out. Are you sure? Well, okay, what do you say, Yuri? Go back. She says, leaning towards me.
This is the police. You haven't heard anything about a stranger getting eaten by rats in a basement, have you?
I don't know, sir. What if I just invite you to my basement and open the door and you can go inside and find out? Don't worry, I'm not gonna lock it behind you. I pinky promise. A tour sounds great, Ragatha. Actually, I'd like to keep talking with Pomni. Can you two jump off my back? I just sat down. I'm gonna keep talking with Pomni, if that's okay. Oh, cool. Pomni gives me a small smile. Right, sure thing. I'll leave you two to it then. Ragatha seems to take it all in stride. I don't know about that one. It's kind of cool to have someone else new to talk to. Really? Yeah, I mean, everyone here treats all the weirdness of the school like it's just business as usual. Now I get to see how you react to all the weirdness for the first time. It gets weirder than this? I was just settling into my desk and getting used to this place when something burst into the room. And it's a mitochondria.
I'm the decaying microcandida in the bottom left corner, near the Leon body pillow, SOS.
How big is this fucking basement? Principal Kane, how exciting to have you in our class today. The new figure turned to address us. At his side was a bubble with razor-sharp teeth. I don't think I'll ever get used to the school. Kinger! Class, how do you do? Principal Kane extends a hand, gesturing to all of us before freezing in place. Oh. With a sound like a porcelain grinding against porcelain, his teeth slam shut. His eyes slowly extrude from his teeth like they're not solid objects. Yuri, I wasn't expecting you here. His manic enthusiasm suffuses his voice as he points his cane at me.
It's the basement again. Are you calling me fat?
I mean, considering all the stuff that you have inside of you. Maybe you'll be the secret ingredient to make this school interesting. He pauses for a moment, rubbing the base of his chin in contemplation for a moment. Is there a reason you're here, Kane? Sybil speaks to him like they're addressing an annoying insect rather than the principal of the school. Kane perks up. That's right! The reason I'm here, to make sure we all have an enriching academy experience!
I'm digging a hole through the wall behind a mint Fantoma poster.
Thank you, Iceguard.
Are we getting that food? Use cockroaches, I mean me. Just one cockroach is still waiting.
You guys should probably start eating each other right about now. To make sure we all have an enriching academy experience. One filled with fun, danger, adventure. He begins to list more and more descriptions, increasing his breakneck speed until I can't even tell what he's saying. And most of all, interesting to our studio audience. He turns towards the window and stares out of it for a moment. Is he addressing somebody? There doesn't appear to be anyone outside. However, the numbers are in, students, and it turns out school dramas are just white noise. Normally, this is the time that I tell you that means the end of school life as we know it. Kane bites on his hands in mock horror. Hey, Aiden?
It's the basement walls. I just wanted to say I am going to meet you in court and sue you for the blood from the legs. I did not consent to. See you in court.
And Nicholas?
Mr. Phillip, this is the exterminators. We just arrived outside your house. Open up so we can end this whole ordeal.
I can just let you in if you want me to. The class and Kinger play along, gasping at this revelation. Gangle looks ready to burst into tears. However, my sweet to the students, your benevolent principal has found a way to bring public interesting back to the school in a major way.
Better writing than the Resident Evil movie.
At this point, the sharp-toothed bubble next to him pipes up.
That's it, I'm teleporting bread into the basement for 3 days and you can't stop me.
Alright, I'm gonna mute the notifications from now on, okay? Thank you so much for the donations, everyone.
How are you bringing interest back to the school, Mr. President?
Kane shoots the bubble a confused look, but hits his stride a moment later. You see, my little Tomar Emeralds? What's one thing no academy around here has ever had? A cast of colorful characters? A competent principal? Adequate funding? Kane shakes his head. Wrong, wrong. And I am surprisingly right, but also not relevant to what I'm talking about. No, around here has had a culture festival. No school around here has had a culture festival, celebrating the unique talents of its students. So I, being your benevolent principal, have decided to put your class in charge of throwing the best culture festival this side of the Pacific Ocean. Make it flashy. We gotta keep the interest of our investors after all. Hey gods! I'm almost late for my deep tissue massage. Alright, Kinger, I'll leave you the list of everyone's responsibilities. You all have 5 days. Break a leg or two. As abruptly as he appeared, Kane darts out of the room, disappearing from view as he heads to his appointments. Alright, class, let's see what roles Kane assigned to each of you for the Culture Festival. Kinger lifts the paper from his desk and begins to read aloud. Ragatha, as the class representative, I trust you to organize the other students and make sure the festival proceeds with no issues. You can count on me! Shubal and Gangle, you two will work on art to promote the festival. We have a pretty big school here, so we'll need plenty of posters and some art to display during the festival. Oh! I don't know. I still don't have anything I'm comfortable showing to... hold on, I need to lower myself down just a tiny little bit. Whoop. There we go. She looks awesome! She looks so cute! Oh my god! I don't know. I still don't have anything I'm comfortable showing everyone else. Jack, Pomni and Jax, look up what a culture festival is. Shouldn't we do that before we start making posters? I like his idea. Plus, we get to see what Gaggle comes up with for her posters. If it's anything like what she comes up with when she draws Ragatha. Jax! Gaggle interrupts Jax before he can finish his thought, pleading with him to stay quiet. The collapse erupts into chaos as Subal and Gangle argue with Jax. Pomni tries to find out what a culture festival even is, and Ragatha tries to salvage what remains of class and get her classmates to pay attention. For his part, Mr. Kinger seems to be content to let the students bicker amongst themselves. Maybe he didn't have the rest of his lesson planned and is just waiting for the lunch bell. As if summoned by thinking of it, the lunch bell sounds. Everyone drops their arguments and flies out of the classroom. Time to find out what I'm doing for lunch. Yeah, what am I doing? After my chaotic first half of the day, I had worked up quite the appetite. Oh my god, look at the little mannequin serving up the food in the kitchen. The cafeteria was bustling with unfamiliar faces around me. There was a selection of places to buy lunch, but none of them stood out from one another. I pick up something to eat at the nearest food place and set about deciding where to sit down. Still, as I scan the bustling lunchroom, I don't recognize anyone from class. Oh boy. I could check the library. Maybe Pomni and Jax is there trying to find out what a culture festival is. I guess I could just take my lunch back to the classroom. I sat alone. There's nobody I feel particularly close to. Library? I walk into the library with my tray in hand. I peer through the rows of dusty, cluttered shelves and see Jax and Pomni by the tables in the middle of the library. Even from here, I can tell Jax is up to trouble. He's tapping his foot impatiently and pacing back and forth. I can barely make out Pomni, craning her neck to peer up into the tall bunny's yellow eyes. As I gingerly maneuver between the shelves, trying to avoid spilling the creamed corn casserole I brought from the cafeteria, I can make out some words. Going to... Kinger asked us to... I can't hear Jax's response, but I don't have to, as he mimics Pomni's mannerisms, tilting his head from side to side. As I get closer, I can hear her trying to reason with the stubborn rabbit. I should at least try to do what he said. I don't want to be the only one who didn't do anything to help. Against my better judgment, I creep closer. Nearly tripping over a step stool, I manage to creep into earshot. Why? This whole thing is pointless. No one will even notice if we bail, trust me. Jax crosses his arms, leaning back and letting out an annoyed sigh. As he leans back, he catches sight of me. Oh! Hey, it's a new kid. He calls out to me. What do you think? We should ditch this dumb culture fair thing, right? Their name is Yuri, Jax. Second off, they were in class with the rest of us. I bet they want to stay on Kane's good side as much as the rest of us. I bet they'd rather do something fun like pulling an epic prank. Pomni gives a meaningful look. Jax shoots me a mischievous grin. I feel like I should choose my response carefully here. Pomni's right, we all have a part to play to make the culture fair a success. That sounds fun, Jax. I don't care about the culture fair. Let's go pull a prank. The what casserole? Don't worry about it, Dusky. I mean, I'm just gonna try to go for Pomni until maybe it's not the... I'm gonna try to go for Pomni's route. I'm not sure how detailed this VN is, if like doing something against Pomni's witches is actually going to be preferable. We'll see. Thank you, Yuri. She trails off, giving me a nervous but genuine smile. Jax scowls for a moment, but recovers quickly. Whatever. See you losers later. You know, I still have a lot of gum to chew. Maybe I'll find a book about culture festivals and stick all the pages together. Jax gives a mischievous grin before strolling out of the library. Hope it wasn't serious. Ignore him. He probably isn't going to do that. Probably. There's an awkward pause as neither of us seem to know what to say before Pomni breaks it for us. So it looks like it's up to us new kids to find out what the culture festival is about. I nod. How hard could it be to find a book about culture festivals? We proceed into the depths of the library. We pretty much forget about lunch as we search the shelves. Each book is so caked with dust, it feels like the library is a forgotten archive. The more we scour the shelves, the more we realize how daunting of a task this would actually be. These don't seem to be organized by genre. She looks over at me. Yeah, and I don't seem to be in alphabetical order either. What's on your shelf? Pomni lifts up a book with a happy puppy in the front, the title reading Spot's Day Out. This is between a book of dessert recipes and a calculus textbook. So it really is just random, huh? Oh god, this could take all day. Look at her fucking face, look how cute she is. Pomni seems to deflate at the prospect. Hey, there's two of us. Let's double the search power. We'll take one shelf at a time. We got this. I do my best to reassure her. She looks at me a bit skeptically before nodding. Yeah, you're right. We can do this. We both get back to the search, carefully inspecting the spines of every book on the shelves. Eventually, we split to different parts of the library, trying to maximize our progress. Little help? Pomni seems to have found a book she wants, but she's too short to get to it. I'm coming, Pomni. I stride between the shelves, coming up to her side. She points at a book on the higher shelves. I reach for it, but no luck. It's a bit too high for me as well. She's small. Did you want me to lift it up? Or lift you, or...? Pomni goes flush at the idea. No, that's okay. It's alright. I promise I'm stronger than I look. I won't drop you. I flex my bicep jokingly, flashing a big grin at the jester girl. Pomni chokes on an awkward laugh. It's not that. It's just, I just prefer if you didn't. She smiles at me timidly as she clutches her arm. It seems Pomni doesn't want to be touched. Oh! I realized I was pushing a boundary and suddenly backtracked, not meaning to make her uncomfortable. Okay, no worries. There has to be a step stool around here or somewhere. I remember tripping on a step stool by some shelves when I entered the library. Oh, there. I dip out quickly to grab the step stool and return with it. Ta-da! I set the step stool on the ground for her. She climbs to the top shelf, however, still has to reach a bit. She plucks the book off the shelf. Got it! You're pretty reliable, Yuri. Ooh. Just happy to help a friend. Don't get used to it. Was this written before or after the gun episode? Because we know by the gun episode that Pomni actually really likes bad boys. Be nice to the jester girl. Nice Yuri or tsundere Yuri? It's gonna be nice. Pomni blinks at me. Friend? Oh! I didn't say that too soon now, did I? Pomni gives a bright smile. Oh! You're sweet, Yuri. I love the graphics. I love the style of Pomni in this game. We search well beyond the bell signaling lunch until the bell that signals that classes are over for the end of the day. Time seemed to fly by with Pomni. Oh well, I guess it's time to grab my things. Aww. I walk to my locker, entering the combination as I put my books away and get ready to head out for the day. My mind drifts to the day's events. I wonder if someone will ask me to walk back with them. As I gather my things, a familiar jester walks up to me. Hey Yuri, about to head back? That's right! If you want somebody to walk back with, I'm free. Aww. She offers me a shy smile. Sure, sounds good. Great! She pauses to redo her response. I mean, cool, I guess. She's trying to hide it, but I think that she had more fun than she expected. I did too, so I'm happy for her company on the way back. Yeah! So, Yuri, how was your first day at school? That's pretty crazy, you know? As far as first days go, time to get home and get some shut-eye. Pomni gives me a confused look. Home? Yeah, you know, home with my parents to relax. Oh, right. She gives me a concerned look. What? Is there something wrong with going home? Yuri, I don't know how to tell you this. So, She begins to fidget with her hands. Is she about to confess to me? Let me ask you this. Where do you think you live? What kind of question is that? I trail off, my mouth going dry, my thoughts racing. Where do I live? What's happening? Am I going insane? My mind reels as it tries to process information and can only fill in the blanks. The faces and names of my parents, what my house looks like, how I got to school. I feel a trickle of blood running down my nose as I strain my mind for something, anything that defines my life outside the school. Then I look over at the girl I've spent the day with. Pomni is looking at me, a kind expression on her face. Yeah, I thought so. When people come to this school, they forget everything about the outside world. I even forgot my name before I came here. She offers me a comforting smile. Oh. The warmth of her smile anchors me for a moment, pulling me back from my fractured thoughts. As my thoughts return to the current moment. So what do we do? Like, do we just... Oh. So what do we do? Do we just go back inside and sleep at our desks? Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. You just sounded so shocked when you asked me. Kane actually provided us some dorms to stay at during the night. Dorms? Pomni rubs the back of her neck as she gives me an apologetic smile. Yeah, I know. But it was nice of Kane to set up a place for us to stay in. I nod, still processing everything. Pomni starts walking ahead towards a building nearby. Come in. Let's go find your room. Oh, shit. Oh, they got different doors and everything. The dorm building is completely unremarkable, but maybe that's a good thing. We stride past door after door until we come at one end of the second floor. Each door is decorated according to the personality of the person staying inside. For instance, Gangle's door looks like a traditional Japanese-style door. Pomni's door is half red and half blue, mimicking the vibrant shades she normally wears around school and the color of her eyes. My door is a plain oak door, with the name Yuri embossed on a brass nameplate. Guess is this your room? She smiles nervously. I nod. Are you gonna be okay? I hesitate a moment before nodding again. I open the door, which is unlocked. My room is pretty generic. A gray mattress sits on a wood bed frame, a divot with the school's emblem on top of the mattress, as well as a pair of plain white pillows. A desk with a set of pens and pencils also has been placed in the room, alongside with an old desk chair and a desktop that looks like it belongs in the 80s. Pomni steps in with me. There's a lot to take in. Yeah. She rubs the back of her neck. Well, I'm just down on the first floor if you need me. Look for the blue and red door. She offers a nervous giggle. Yeah, sorry if I'm spacing out. It's just a lot to take in, I know. She offers me a sympathetic smile. But honestly, once you get used to it, it can be sorta nice. And you don't have to worry about being late for school. Can't blame her for trying to find the optimism in a situation like this. Alexander on chat, super chats, and says, so this is basically what if Kane was only fed school anime images before he was abandoned instead of circus pictures? Yeah, pretty much. I think that's, you pretty much nailed it. Especially when it feels like we don't have any way to resist the will of Principal Kane. As Pomni quietly leaves me to my thoughts, my mind begins to wander again. Who is Kane? What is Kane? Why can't anyone remember their lives before they came to the school? I collapse on my bed. The world spins as I stare up at the fluorescent light that illuminates my room. I hope to get the answers to my questions sometime soon. My thoughts also drift to Pomni. The time we spent together today. Her walking me to the dorms and explaining everything to me. I'm lucky to have someone like Pomni around. This is the one thing I'm sure of. It doesn't take long for me to drift to sleep. Doesn't feel like I was sleeping long with the lights in my room flash on, as if overridden by some remote console. Ah! The room to my dorm flies open as confetti sprays from a fire sprinkler. Doesn't that violate some sort of building safety code? Hello, my darling toy box characters! Principal Kane announces from what sounds like the hallway. As well, time to investigate. Kane! What the fuck are you trying to pull this late at night? Ha ha ha, Subal! His laugh is fast, forced, and manic, as if he's used to this kind of treatment, but no one is too pleased by it. You're lucky I even let you get sleep! This he blurts out in a harsh monotone before recovering his cheery demeanor. I'm here because, even with the culture fair pulling in new viewers, we're still not hitting the numbers that the Academy needs us to. Which is why I've secured us a sponsorship. He stretches out the last word, using some sort of effect to apply an ethereal reverb to his words. Without further ado, I introduce you all to... the Wacky Watch! You see, the vendors for Wacky Watch have been having trouble finding a good audience for their product. But now, we have the perfect setting, teen drama! But we're adults. I'm actually... Not now, Gangle. I know this is a lot to take in, which is why I've already taken the liberty of affixing a Wacky Watch to each of your wrists. Each of us glance down. To my shock, the watch is already on my wrist. How did it get there? What in the... And don't try removing them either. They've been affixed to your wrists with a very special adhesive. And if you try to remove them, let's just say that they'll be taking a little piece of you with them. You can hear Gangle beginning to whine as panic sets in. Pomni tugs at her Wacky Watch, but no matter how hard she tugs, the wristwatch stays affixed, her gloves stretching like rubber band as she pulls at the watch. Ragatha looks down at the wrist with a resigned sigh. Kane, I can't remove the arm with the Wacky Watch. What the fuck? Principal Kane ignores our complaints as he continues to monologue. You see, my turtle doves, in order to secure the funding, we need to make it to day 5 and the culture fair. I need you to wear your Wacky Watches at all times. Luckily, I secured a deal where I won't need all of you to do ad reads, but it is paramount of importance that none of you insult or try to disable your Wacky Watches. Good luck with your school life. Can't wait to see what you do with the culture fair. Bye! He stretches out the last syllable as his body folds in on itself in an infinite number of times, disappearing from sight. Starting the villain arc early in this game. Well, I know it isn't ideal, but at least we can all talk about to each other now. Should make communicating about the culture fair easier. With the sound of breaking glass, Gangle's comedy mask shatters and falls from her face. Tears well up in her eyes. I don't want a Wacky Watch. Seeing the situation unfolding before her, Pomni pipes up. I think it could be useful. Look, Gangle, there's even a picture chat function where you can send people things you draw. Pomni goes over to Gangle, lifting up her wrist and pointing out the picture chat feature. Oh, that's kind of nice. Gangle sniffles. That's the right spirit, Pomni. Now let's get all some good sleep before we start classes again tomorrow. Everyone's door closes. I hear a muffled shout from Jax's door. What the heck? Why is there a watch stuck in my arm? I decide to hide in my room before Jax looks for someone to take out his frustrations on. I flick my dorm light off as I close my door. I check out my wacky watch. I got a text from Pomni? Oh, look at her profile picture! Hey, Yuri, I just wanted to send this text because I knew you're new here. I'm sorry about Kane, he's really weird. Everything here is really weird. Aw. Before she fires off the next text, she fixes her name in the texting app. Whoops. Guess Kane forgot to update my name here too. Aw. Anyways, I wanted to thank you for sticking with me today. And for helping me out in the library. I know this place is weird. But maybe if us new kids stick together, we can still have a good time. Oh, the use of emotes is so fucking cute. Yeah, honestly, sometimes I feel like you're the only one who gets me. Maybe because we're both the new kids. But I really appreciate you hanging out with me today. Still getting used to the things, though. Well, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. So if we keep sticking together, maybe you can feel like a member of the class too. Yeah, I'd like that too. Good night, study partner. Good night, Pomni. My room may be empty, but I don't feel as alone anymore thanks to Pomni's texts. I'm really lucky to have a friend like Pomni. Even if we didn't make any headway on finding out what a culture fair is, I'm excited to spend tomorrow at the library with her. My excitement for tomorrow keeps me warm and helps me drift off to a peaceful slumber as my mind wanders to what tomorrow might hold. Day 1 complete out of 5. We may actually only be able to do one route on the stream. I may have gone on for way too long.
Hey Phil.
Hey Karka.
The guy released skit and pump mixes yesterday.
Oh nice.
You should play it alongside Markiplier Montage, a FNF mod fully based around bytes.
No! But I'll play the imposter game next week.
Late as all get out, but still here. Still a fan and still here for you, Phil me boy.
Aw, thank you, Paxter. This game is actually pretty well written. And I put it here. Day 1 complete. I yawn as I wake in my room. The clock on my wacky watch says it's morning, but the only way I can tell is from the silver sunlight peeking from under my door. Wait a second, I have to check Setsuna Pro's website. Okay, the merch has still not been released. Okay. I've been refreshing the Setsuna Twitter for hours now. Thank you, Topaz. Chat didn't go off, so it's not the time. Okay. I'm just scared, man. I've been refreshing so far, nothing yet. I'll keep refreshing for you, Phil. I've been looking at it for an hour. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. I yawn as I wake in my room. The clock on my wacky watch says it's morning, but the only way I can tell is from the silver sunlight peeking from under my door. I slide my school-issued pajamas off and look in the closet. It's like that one Ben 10 meme of the same shirt over and over again. A series of perfectly pressed school uniforms are there, with a little tag on the sleeve on the nearest one. I take a closer look. The thumbs up. Looks like Kane left me a note. Hi, Yuri. This is Principal Kane. As part of your stay at our lovely academy, you have been provided a set of uniforms, free of charge. The price of your dorm is also included in your tuition payment. I see you've taken a shine to our school's resident jester. Well, you're both new to the school, so that's no surprise. I hope you and Pomni can unravel the secret of the culture fair before it's too late. What? What? Make the most of your time. What? What does that mean? As I pull my uniform over my wacky watch, I glance down at it. I have a text from Pomni. Running a little late, but do you want to go to school together? Ah! Sorry, just getting ready for the day. Yeah, I bet it takes a while to put on all that grease paint every morning. Huh? She stands there for a moment. Oh, no, this is just actually how I look. I stand there for a second, just taking in how awkward I made things. Oh, okay, sorry. Pomni flashes me a grin. Nah, it's okay. I didn't even believe I looked like this the first time I came here. She heaves a tired sigh. At least you look relatively normal. Relatively? Well, considering what I just said to her, I let it slide. We step out into the cool autumn morning. Poor clown woman. I shiver. Can't Kane give us anything warmer to wear? We asked, but he said that since that wasn't part of the suggestion for the school, he couldn't do anything about it. What does that mean? Most of us started in the summer, so things were really nice then, but I'm really dreading walking around during winter in this. She tugs at her sailor uniform. I can't help but agree. At least we spend most of our time inside the school, so you really only notice it if you're heading to or leaving the dorms. Wait, so it is an adventure? Yeah, that's nice. I hope you don't have any outdoor PE classes. Oh yeah, Kane got very into the anime suggestion, apparently. Just as I say then, we make our way inside the school. We don't even have any classes aside from Kinger's class, which is also our homeroom. I've never heard of a school curriculum like that. Is this place accredited? How am I going to explain that my entire school career was spent studying English in a boarding school? Ah, well, there's always jobs for Japanese to English translators. Maybe that's my fate now. Before I know it, we're at homeroom. Thanks for walking with me. Pomni beams at me. Sometimes I walk to school with Ragatha, but with her duties as RA and class representative, she doesn't always have the time until I wake up. Anytime. Maybe we can do this tomorrow? I like that, Yuri. Yeah, good friends. I make my way to the desk I chose right between Ragatha and Pomni. Class goes on normally, Mr. Kinger going over sentence structures. Suddenly, Principal Kane's voice booms over the intercom. Pomni, to the principal's office immediately! Please! I look over at Pomni, who seems just as confused as me. She motions a small shrug. Ah, you're in trouble! That sounded important, Pomni. You should probably go. Pomni gives one more look before getting up from her seat and exiting the classroom. My prediction could be right. This could be just Kay getting really into the anime stuff. Guess I'll go meet up with her at lunch. I head into the library, hoping to keep my promise and actually help Pomni figure out what the fuck a culture fair is and what could it actually be. When I enter, I don't immediately see my jester friend. I figured after meeting with Principal Kane, she would meet me here. Maybe she got a head start and is already searching the shelves? I walk around the library, scanning section after section. Alas, no Pomni. I send her a message on my wacky watch and wait. And wait. But don't get a response. Does fucking Kane kill Pomni? Maybe she's still in the meeting with Principal Kane? It's been over an hour since she went, though. After a while, I leave the library and look around. Ugh, still nothing. Eventually I see Subal and Gangle out of the corner of my eye, hauling some paint buckets into the art classroom, and I approach them. Hey guys, you wouldn't happen to know where Pomni is, right? Pomni? Subal shrugs. Haven't seen her. Wasn't she in the library yesterday around this time? Yeah, I was with her yesterday. You know, to help with research and all. Sorry, Yuri. Engel fiddles with her ribbons. Well, it is lunchtime. Maybe she's in the cafeteria? Yeah, I'll go check there. Thanks again! I head over to the cafeteria looking for her distinct blue and red hat. No dice, but I do spot someone of the purple variety. Hey, new kid, what you looking for? I'm looking for Pomni. Have you seen her? Jax stifles a laugh. Oh, that didn't take long. Pom ditched you already? Oh, are you jealous? Oh, are you jelly? Ooh, are you jelly? Pom? She didn't ditch me. I'm sure it's a misunderstanding. Jax shrugs. I haven't seen her. It was going to Kane's office. Maybe she's still meeting with him. Nope. I was just by Kane's office. She wasn't there. Oh. But she totally did ditch you though, right? I glare at him and his sarcastic remarks. Later, newbie. He strolls off. Maybe she went back to homeroom. I admit I'm running out of ideas. I decide to check the homeroom again. On my way back, I hear Pomni's voice from one of the doors in the hallway. Ow! I open the door to what looks like a school nurse's office. Pomni is sitting on the medical bed, her ankle wrapped up with a bandage. Pomni! There you are! Yuri! I'm so sorry I couldn't meet you in the library. Oh, what happened? Are you okay? Hey, don't worry about me. I just twisted my ankle. Nurse Ming got me all patched up. Well, at least that's good to hear. I'm glad she could treat you. From behind a curtain, a blue ball joint mannequin with a large googly eyes and a nurse capped pierce. You shouldn't assume I'm a woman just because I'm a nurse. Men can be nurses too. Stupid. Thank you, Nexus, for the membership. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. Just know that those assumptions can be really damaging to my reputation. Right. I'll be more careful next time. Seems like a sore spot. Nurse Ming turns to Pomni. Anyway, Pomni, if you're feeling better, you're good to go. Make sure you see Kane before you leave for the day to finish the treatment, though. Pomni gives Nurse Ming a nod. I offer my hand to help Pomni off the medical bed. She takes it and hops off, limping a bit on her way out. I hold on to her, supporting her as she leans on me. I figure she'll tell me if she wants to stop, but that moment never comes. Pomni, I know you said you just twisted your ankle, but how did you twist your ankle? What happened with Principal Kane? Kane was asking me what I learned about culture festivals so far and what the progress was. He was really grilling me for answers. So after I told him I hadn't made any progress, I decided to go to the library and search a bit, you know, get a head start. And then I wanted to get a book on a high shelf, but I couldn't find the stepladder. So I may have to try to climb the bookshelf. What? Maybe I fell and rolled my ankle on the landing. She gives a nervous smile. Oh, geez, Pomni. You really could have hurt yourself. I know I must sound like her mother right now, but I can't believe my ears. I know. I should have been more careful. In my defense, it's not like we can actually die or anything. Huh? Yeah, it's another weird thing about the school. She looks up at me with a deadpan expression. We can't die. Have you tried? You can still feel pain, right? Well, yeah, I guess. Sorry, I don't want to harp on it. I'm glad that you're okay, but next time, can you just wait for me to help you or something? She looks away, seemingly fighting her pride. Yeah, I guess so. So what's so funny? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess this is kind of surprising. Didn't expect this from you. Oh. Pomni puffs out her cheeks. The effect is more cute than intimidating. Listen, I'm not a kid. I can take care of myself. I look at her as she leans on me for support. Clearly. I can't help but stifle a grin. She sees what I'm insinuating and laughs along with me. Okay. I'll try not to make a habit of this. Let's just find Kanan so he can fix me up. I pause for a moment. Didn't Nurse Ming fix you up? Kinda, but that's really only because Kane can sometimes be really difficult to find during the day. When we find Kane, he can just snap his fingers and then it'll be like it never got hurt at all. Can Principal Kane really do that? I decided to ask her a more direct question. Hey, Pomni? Yeah? Is Kane God? What? She looks at me like I just grew a horn out of my head. No, definitely not. She's quiet for a moment. Well, I guess kind of. But not in the way that you'd usually think of a god. This is kind of has all the power and can control basically every aspect of our lives. Which is why we do our best to appease him so it makes our lives easier. So, basically, yeah. Another awkward silence falls. I wonder why God would want to be principal of an academy. Pomni laughs. Hey, Yuri, do you want to go walk to the dorms together again today?
First learned of you back in the FNAF days.
Oh shit.
Been binging your VODs as of late cause I just learned of your streams.
Oh, thank you.
Loved your Something Vid BTW.
Hell yeah. Hopefully one day I'll do the VR one once I get my Steam frame. Thank you, Nexus. I do owe you for ghosting in the library today. Aw, look at her flush. Yeah, I like that, Pomni. Soon enough, the bell to dismiss us rings, and I meet up with Pomni at the entrance. The chiller hits us both. I clutch myself and shiver as the autumn air rushes past me. Yeesh! How are there still cherry blossoms on those trees when it's so cold out? Yeah, I've been wondering that myself since I got here. My theory is Kane doesn't understand how seasons work, so we just have cherry blossom trees that never lose their flowers. That's cool, though. I shake my head. This school is so weird. You're telling me. We share a conspiratorial laugh. How long have you been going here? Didn't you say that you were the newest student before me? Honestly, not that long. Maybe a few weeks? A few weeks? Oh, you really are new. Never would have guessed. You seem really well adjusted. Oh, thank you. To be honest, I know it's only been a few weeks, but it really does feel a lot longer than that. You should have seen me when I first got here. It was rough. Really? She seems like such a natural. Yeah. She slides a hand across her neck, wincing at her own memories. I think you're actually doing way better than me. You sort of take everything in stride. She offers me a friendly smile. I wasn't able to just accept how things are here. Her friendly smile is replaced by a nervous one. Hey, Nexus.
Any plans to check out the BioShock series?
Already played one.
1 and 2 are beloved childhood games for me. There's legit nothing like it out there.
Already played 1, and I'll probably play 2 in the future, and then Infinite. There's a VOD for the first one. This place wears you down, I guess. Damn. Sorry to hear that it wasn't easy for you at first. I try to cheer the clown girl up, which seems a little backwards for some reason. If it makes you feel any better, I'm glad you're here. Pomni pauses, her eyes growing large and inquisitive as she looks up at me. I mean, you were the first person to show me the ropes. I guess you make all the weirdness and chaos feel normal. I feel like I can really talk to you. I'd say you're like my first friend here. Ah! Pomni smiles, her natural jester blush taking on a more intensive, warm pink hue. She fidgets with her hands. Thank you. I mean, she pauses. I also think you're cool! Ah! She averts her gaze from me as she confesses this. When we get to the dorms, I walk Pomni to her blue and red door. This is my stop. She smiles nervously. Oh yeah. I felt like it went by so fast. Thanks for walking with me again today. Pomni doesn't go inside just yet, her hands behind her back as she kicks playfully at the ground. Did you want to come in? If you're not doing anything else, at least. I don't have any plans besides maybe doing the homework. Big, maybe. Yeah, let's hang out. Ah! Pomni smiles, unlocking her door and leading the way in, and I follow. Oh my god, look at the drawing! Her room is similar to mine, however with some more personality. Her sheets are striped blue and red. She has a rug and a small accent table. For the most part, though, it doesn't look too crazy or out of the ordinary. I know it isn't much. I just got my bearings a little bit ago. So I'm still making it my own, you know? No way, it's great. I mean, you saw what I'm working with. Pomni laughs. Hey, it wasn't that bad. So what do you usually do once school is out for the day? For fun, I mean. Pomni takes a seat on her bed and reflexively tucks her hair away, but her lack of ears makes that a pretty fruitless, as it just falls back to its original position. For a moment, I wonder if she has any hair under that jester hat. But the thought is quickly gone as it enters my mind. She thinks. Sometimes me and Ragatha make dinner together in the lounge, or I study, do homework, stuff like that. It's pretty normal. Oh, she gives me an odd smile, her eyes kind of shifting around like she wants to say something else. What? Well, I do like to do something else. I call it scavenging. Scavenging? Yeah, it's what it sounds like. There's only 2 places to go here. It's the school or the dorms, and everything inside. That's really it. Sometimes if you ask Kane, he can spawn new stuff for you. That's how a lot of us decorate and spice up our rooms. But sometimes when you look in the right places at the wrong times, you can find random stuff. Odd places? What are you talking about? Yuri is really going into the Solid Snake school of, like, conversation. Just repeat what the other person said with a question mark at the end. Pomni looks around as if this was a very confidential information. Places we're not supposed to be in, you know? For instance, if you go into the school after hours, after the clubs, when it's dark out, you can find weird junk sometimes. But look! Pomni reaches under her pillow before pulling out something small. It's a fucking game console! That's how I stored this! Look at her! A small handheld video game console sits in her palm. It looks old, vintage. You broke into the school after hours? Yeah. Isn't that, like, against the rules? No! She pauses, uncertain. Well, probably, but Kane hasn't caught me yet. Don't tell anyone else either. It feels good to know Pomni would trust me with something like this. It definitely feels like we're getting closer. The first time I did it, I was just bored and decided, you know, why not? It was kind of spooky, but then I found this in the auditorium under the seat. Oh! Hey, Macnava, thank you for the $20.
Hey Phil.
Hello.
I understand your frustrations with the upcoming Ring movie, and I can agree with them, but I don't think it's gonna be bad, just different. As someone who has played all of the games, I think this can weirdly work.
Oh, totally! I mean, I'm gonna go watch it and give it a chance and all that. I go into games and movies, you know, with a clear expectations, just to enjoy myself. Doesn't mean I like Zach Cregger, though. Pomni hits a switch on the old game console. A chiptune jingle plays as it powers on. The title of a game, Super Jumpy Bros, comes on the screen. I look at the small jester girl, bewildered. I'm learning a lot about her. I guess I wasn't sure what to expect from Pomni when I first started talking to her. Do you find anything else scavenging? Pomni's eyes brighten at the question. You want to see my collection? Oh, she's so cute! Oh, of course she would be doing this, because, like, you know, she was a fucking Urbex explorer, like, before the circus in the show. Oh! She goes to her closet and rummages through it before pulling out a box, clutching a clown doll under her free arm. Oh! There's a Kaufmo doll I found in a vent! I don't know what a Kaufmo is, but I don't ask this. I don't ask as she sets the clown doll down. A pocket knife! This is a Swiss Army knife I found in the cafeteria vending machine. Oh! Oni! A demon mask I found in the stairwell. She tosses each of these out of the closet as she announces them to me. Lastly, I found some beef jerky. Not as impressive, but I guess it's something. They're not all treasures, but it's pretty fun just to see what you might find. I'm pretty into this. I chuckle at her enthusiasm. This is fucking adorable. This is fucking adorable. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of being back home. I used to do a little urban exploring in my free time. You know, back home. I'd even record it and post it online, not that anyone watched. Of course, the school isn't abandoned, and it's in much better shape than most buildings I used to explore, but it's something to stop the existential dread from setting in. She giggles nervously. I see. And I always wanted to go scavenge with a partner. There's no way Ragatha would ever break into the school after hours, and I can't trust Jax to keep quiet about it. She looks up at me with her big pinwheel eyes. Maybe you'd want to tag along with me sometime. Breaking into the school in the middle of the night sounds risky, but I'm really enjoying spending time with Pomni, and I like to keep spending time with her, so I guess it doesn't matter now. What? Really? That sounds fun! Besides, my room is so empty, I'll take anything I can find at this point. Okay, what do you think about tomorrow after school? She seems much more animated. Or at least more excited. I guess we all look animated at the school. Urbexing date! Fuck yeah! I give her a thumbs up. Just seeing her happy is enough for me to also get excited about it as well. Oh, this game is adorable, man! Just as we settle into a comfortable silence, something, or rather someone, interrupts us. Oh, hello, my little salted caramels. What are we up to today? Kane's voice sends Pomni on the defense, quickly stowing the box of treasures behind her under a pillow. Kane! Shouldn't you knock before bursting into our rooms? What if I was changing or something? Well, I don't think Yuri would be in here if you were getting changed. Kane suddenly gets very close to me, breathing down my neck. After all, that would go against our very strict PG rating. His eyes seem so big, the dark pupils' infinite voice threatening to swallow my soul. Anyway, I'm just doing a quick routine inspection to make sure everything is in tip-top shape. How are you finding your dorm, Pomni? Pomni looks around a little bit confused. It's good. Great! And what about you, Yuri? Now seems as good a time as any to let Kane know my feelings about it. I think it's a bit plain. I just wish I had something to give it more personality, you know? Plain? That's not good. We must fix this immediately. What the fuck? With a snap of his fingers, we're instantly in my dorm. Kane looks around inspecting every corner. I know! He snaps his fingers again, and suddenly the room is covered in red, blue, and yellow polka dots, covering the walls, the floor, and every surface. What do you think? This has tons of personality. Tell me you love it! Well, I'm glad to hear it, Yuri. And would you look at the time? You need to get to bed. It's gonna be an early start tomorrow. Good night, Yuri. They fucking glow. With that, Kane poofs into thin air, the lights turning off with his departure. The polka dots glow brightly off the walls, ceiling, and floor. My wacky watch lights up with a message from Pomni. How's it going? He covered my room in glowing polka dots. Oh, God. You have to be really specific with Kane, otherwise he'll just do weird stuff like that. I was hoping you'd get a mini fridge or something. Oh, maybe next time, lol. I wait a minute, but Pomni doesn't respond. I turn to go to sleep when I get one more message. Do you want to walk to school together tomorrow? Yeah, let's do it. I feel a warmth in my chest at the text. Pomni seems really cool and down to earth. I find myself thinking about her and her odd hobbies. She's cute. Ah! Despite the atrocious spots Kane filled my room with, I managed to fall asleep at these thoughts about the Jester girl. Oh. Day 2. Complete! Oh, what the fuck? Something happened with my phone. This is so cute, man! Oh, this fucking game. Like, it's obviously like a small little indie thing, but it's like really, really, really cute. However, I definitely think that we're not gonna be able to date. What the fuck? No, shut up! Shut up, I'm not watching you right now! I'm watching my own stream. Anyways. What the fuck? Why is it not turning off? Why is it getting louder? What the fuck? What? Turn off the fucking thing. Okay, there we go. Don't worry about it. Sorry, my phone glitches out sometimes. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to finish the Jax route today. We're just gonna be doing Pomni. But after that, I can raid you guys into another streamer if you want me to. I think that Barry is online right now, if you want to see Barry after this. I think you need a new one. I already got a new one! Anyways. Yeah, we day 2 out of 5. I think this is what happens. This is what I get when I do a 2-hour fucking hangout session at the start. Waking up the next day, I can help but feel a bit of anxiety knowing I'll be meeting Pomni soon. I spent some extra time fixing up my hair and trying to look extra nice. I lock my door as I leave and I make my way to Pomni's blue and red door, knocking twice when I get there. Hey Pomni, you ready to go? Silence. I decided to knock again, a little harder just in case she's asleep. Pomni? Maybe she forgot about our arrangement and already left for school? It sounds out of character, but it could be possible. I turned to walk away, accepting defeat when suddenly... Ah! The fucking bread! Wait! Pomni bursts out of her room with a piece of toast in her mouth as she catches up to me. I overslept. She says between breaths. I'm sorry. She's panting heavily, as if she had just run a marathon. Oh, don't worry about it. Pomni? Are you okay? Pomni shoots me a thumbs up before scarfing down the toast in her mouth. I have got to get my alarm clock fixed. I'm always running late because of that thing, and I'm kind of a heavy sleeper. I'm glad you were able to get ready fast enough. I was looking forward to walking with you today again. Pomni looks away. Oh, thanks. Me too. I was looking forward to it as well. She smiles at me awkwardly. She really is adorable. Are you ready to find out what a culture festival is today? Pomni makes a sour face, sticking out her tongue. Ugh. I swear I'm gonna see that library in my nightmares. I laugh. Well, besides our part, are you excited for the culture festival? I guess I'm excited for what everyone else is gonna do. And I hope Kane provides some decent food stands. That'll be nice. I think I'd like to try some takoyaki. That's the octopus, right? Yeah, that's not too adventurous for you, is it? A teaser. No way, I could definitely eat takoyaki. That's not adventurous at all. Maybe something like... She thinks for a moment. Gator? I interrupt her. Oh. Pomni's face blanches. I definitely could eat gator. I laugh at her sudden change. Well, a gator wouldn't think twice before eating you. Guess we'll have to see if Kane provides any at the festival. Maybe we can see who'll eat the most adventurous food stands. Is that a challenge? I think it is. I smirk. So you're so on. So like, is Gummy-Goo canon in this fucking universe? How does this work? We reach homeroom. We were so engrossed in our conversation we didn't notice how late we were. Until we walk in mid-laughter. Oh, hello, Yuri and Pomni. You guys sure are early. I think you mean late, Kinger. The ragdoll offers us a smile. Hey guys, I think you probably just overslept. No worries. Just try to be on time in the future, okay? Wow, looks like Yuri's being a bad influence on our Pomni. Dude's so fucking jelly. Are you jelly? You're so jelly. Jelly, jelly, jelly donut, jelly donut, jelly donut. Take the blame. Sorry, Kinger. I made Pomni stay back with me to get breakfast. It's my fault. I promise not to be more prompt in the future. We take our seats next to each other. I offer Pomni a smile, hoping she's not too embarrassed by the whole ordeal. But she offers me a smile back, reassuring me. I try to focus on the lesson for the rest of class, but I can't help my eyes from wandering to Pomni. She doesn't notice me watching her as she takes notes. Her hair catches the light just right where she looks picturesque. If I had any talent for art, I'd paint her. Wow, you're so down bad for this clown, Yuri. Kinger's lesson is background noise, muffled. I barely hear the bell as it rings for lunch. Jax leans over between our desks, causing me to jump out of my revier. Hey, Pom-Pom. Pom-Pom again? You want to skip library duty and help me pull a really funny prank? Is it gonna be another centipede in Ragatha's locker? I'm good, thanks. No, it's way funnier, trust me. Don't be lame. Come on, you kid, tell her. Me and Pomni are going to the library. We should go, Pomni. You don't want to be lame. I'm gonna stay nice. Pomni gives me a grateful nod. You heard my study partner. Ugh, since when did you become so uncool? Jax glares at me before shrugging it off and sauntering out the door. Jelly, 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 jelly. Pomni and I head out to the library, ready to attempt to find any clue at what a culture festival is. Maybe we'll find out why Kane wants to hold one while we're at it. Hey Yuri, before we get started today, I figured we could maybe eat together. She fidgets with her fingers. Now, it might help us focus if we had some fuel in our tanks. She gives me a hopeful look. Sure, you want to head up the cafeteria then? Actually... She averts her gaze from me before continuing. I brought some lunch today. She looks up at me. For both of us. Ah! She produces something she's been hiding behind her back. Small pair of boxes, wrapped up with a cutesy knot in light blue striped napkins. I'm stunned by her considerate gesture. I have to take a moment to collect my thoughts as my cheeks light up in a blush. I think I know sort of messed up the first batch. She rushes, then slows down before continuing. I decided to try again. I figured that it'd be wasteful to just throw out the first batch. I interrupt her before she can spiral further. Thanks, Pomni. I can't wait to try it. Give her a reassuring smile. We take a seat at the tables in the center of the library. Can you eat at a library? Is that wait, are you allowed to eat at a library in like a Japanese school? I thought you were supposed to eat at the cafeteria. That's why she was late. She was making lunch for us. That's so cute, the sweetheart. No, you're not. I eat in my library. Depends, I guess. When did you get the books dirty? Pomni hands me my portion of lunch. This one is the better batch. Ah! My fingers brush hers as I take the box from her, and she blushes. I almost let myself linger there for a few moments, but
We can't afford to lose any more time to get through lunch and research.
still, Pomni made a meal. For me. I can't take my eyes off of her. She's so fucking sweet! Oh, she's one of those, I see. It's potato curry.
She gives me a juicy smile.
This looks like, something that was never meant to be eaten. It's an off smell that no curry I have ever eaten has ever had. The color is a shade of purple that reminds me of bruised skin, and I can't imagine what's supposed to be in this. If she didn't tell me it was potato curry, I wouldn't be able to puzzle potato had gone into it. This was the good batch? As Pomni opens her lunchbox, my question is answered. A smell like dying fish wafts from her side. The curry is an indescribable color, and I can't even tell what is curry and what is vegetable in her lunchbox. I think this food may violate the Geneva Convention. So did you try it yet? She gives me a sweet smile. Not yet. Oh, go on. Her eyes sparkle with excitement. Take a bite, and it's the only button available in this scenario. Is this what they mean by Yuri slop? Oh, I take, my knuckles are white as I grasp my fork. Every instinct in my body is telling me to throw this out, but I shove my fork in. The curry flows over it like thick muck. And as I pull it up, the curry comes like a sopping wet pie crust. I slowly bring it to my lips and let it slide in. It reminds me of when I was bullied as a kid, and the bullies made me put a frog in my mouth, both in terms of texture and in taste. I try to make my throat muscles work as my mouth goes dry. The scent of the curry drifts up from my mouth and into my nose, making my eyes water.
The authors know their stuff.
Really? I never even knew about that detail, Ham. Yeah, they're pulling out all the stops. This, you can tell this was made like by real fans. Actual ball knowledge. Pomni watches me, her sadistic smile twisted by my perception as if she were a torturer and I her unfortunate victim. I try to remind myself that whatever she made, she really didn't mean to make it. And it would make her really happy if I managed to choke this poison down. My gag reflex battles my desperate need to please Pomni, and I managed to overpower my instincts as I gulp down the slimy patty of curry. Oh. So what do you think?
So delicious.
Oh. Pomni's eyes sparkle at my compliment of her cooking skills. It took me a while to get it just right. I nearly spent all night on it. Usually when me and Ragatha make dinner together, she does almost all of the cooking, so I wanted to test what I learned. She smiles innocently. So it's all Ragatha's fault. Again. I'm so glad you like it. Maybe I should bring you lunch every day! No! The words are out of my mouth before I can stop them. What? Shoot, I gotta try salvaging this. That's, it's just so good. If I keep eating this, I won't be able to go back to the cafeteria food. Pomni gives me a confused look, but smiles at the compliment anyways. Crisis averted. I'm glad she likes me enough to make me lunch. The thought of her working so hard for me fills my stomach with butterflies. But the idea of trying to swallow even another bite of this curry fills my stomach with a less generous feeling. I might have to go see Nurse Ming after this. We continue to look for culture fair books, trying to sort through the labyrinth of bookshelves. I help Pomni search the shelves, but things feel different now. Every slight touch we make passing each other makes me feel tingly and anxious. When I catch her eyes, I look away, not wanting her to think I'm staring. So Pomni! Are you excited to do the thing tonight? I keep my voice low. It seems like she likes to keep her scavenging a secret. The thing? She looks at me for a moment before remembering. Oh, the thing! She catches my drift and gives me a gentle smile. Can we meet at the school entrance around 9 tonight? I pause for a moment, then realize I don't have any plans outside of spending time with her. Wow! Really locked into the route, huh? You're the veteran here. I'll follow your lead. Well, then 9 it is. You can repay my generous invitation by bringing enough snacks for the both of us. We have a lot of area to search. Ragatha just doing all the work and not letting Pomni learn is so canon. Yep. They have an understanding of these characters. I like it a lot. What do you think we'll find? Search me. She shrugs and then grins at the pun. How about this? If you could choose something, what would you want to find? She pauses for a moment to think. Huh. Good question. Maybe a camera could be fun, like those old-timey ones? A Polaroid? Yes! Maybe we could get photos of all our friends, and if it's a Polaroid camera, you could hang them up in your room. Maybe Jax would like that? Maybe jazz it up a little. The idea sounds appealing. You think everyone would pose for a picture? I don't think they would fight me on it. I get along with pretty much everyone here. When I first got here, I was pretty scared, and I really struggled to get along with everyone. They all seemed like weird caricatures. But after you get to know them, you realize we're all in the same situation. We're all stuck at this weird school, and everyone just has their own coping mechanisms. You just have to learn how to deal with their quirks. So you're saying that Jax isn't actually a jerk? Pomni laughs, giving me a playful shove. I feel like you don't seem particularly close to anyone. Not that you don't get along with everyone, I guess, but you know. I just hope you feel like there's someone you can lean on. Ah! I hope that person is me! Still, I wonder if I gave away too much. I look away and Pomni clutches her arm. I mean, who knows? It might be too early to tell, but like I could get really close with at least one person here. Ah! She also averts her gaze. Ah! You could cut the tension in the air between us. Still, I do want to get closer to her, so maybe if I tell her how I've been feeling, that could help. Pomni, Oh, hey, look at this! She pulls a book out from the shelf. She turns to me to show me the cover. How to Throw a Culture Fair! She jumps in excitement. Oh, we finally found the book! I can hardly contain my own excitement. Open it! Pomni lifts the cover of the book and skims a bit before she reads aloud. Alright, so... She takes a deep breath, licking her finger as she turns to the first page. Culture festivals in Japan are annual open day events held by most schools. From nursery schools to universities at which their students display their artistic achievements. Pomni and I blink at each other. So, mystery solved? What do we do next? I guess we just tell Kane, I guess? The bell rings, signaling the start of afternoon classes. We can do that tomorrow, though. Pomni smiles at me. We can both pack our bags to get ready to head home for the day. Do you want to walk home together again today? Thought you'd never ask. Ah! I struggle to focus on the rest of my classes, my eyes watching the clock, as the second hand always moves so slowly. By the time the bell to dismiss classes rings, I'm already mostly out of my seat, knocking another student aside as I rush out to meet Pomni. I make a pit stop at my locker and see a familiar, menacing grin and purple rabbit ears of one of my homeroom classmates. Well, well, well. Somebody's in a rush. Got a hot date or something? His smug grin splits his rabbit face. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a date with a... Wait a second. I mean, I'm meeting up with Pomni. That was weird. As I try to push past Jax, he continues to block my path. Yeah. Yeah, you and Pomni have been pretty much inseparable since you showed up. She seems to genuinely like you. It's actually pretty sweet. Thanks? I bet she'd feel pretty betrayed if you didn't show up to that thing tonight, huh? What thing? Jax rolls his eyes, but instead of responding, he shoves me. Hey! Ooh! I fall backward into my locker, which conveniently for Jax slams shut behind me. Jax! I shout. I can hear my own voice reflected back at me, metallic. Let me out! I peer through the slits in my locker. The walls seem to close in around me. Jax! All I can do is bang against the door, screaming my lungs out as I try to escape this hell. There's no way that Jax knew I was claustrophobic when he pushed me into the locker. Oh! But right now, it's all I can do to stave off an incumbent panic attack. Somebody, anybody. My own voice is sluggish in my ears as reality seems to stretch out before me, when the world goes dark like a snuffed candle. Oh! When the lights do eventually come back on, everything is still dark. I wave my hand in front of my face and register no movement at all. The only way I know I'm awake is the dull ache in the back of my head and the heat of my breath still in the locker. As I peer out of the slits in my locker, I see something or someone short walking through the hallway. I bang the door. Pomni, is that you? Yuri? Her voice is like an angelic chorus, piercing through the Stygian darkness of my locker interior. Pomni, I'm in the locker! I rock back and forth in my locker, slamming my body against the door to help her locate me. Okay. Calm down. What's the combination? 69, 42, 57. With a click that feels heaven sent, the locker door opens. Before I can think, I fall forward, wrapping Pomni in my arms. Oh, Yuri! How did... Jax shoved me. Only now do I realize how tightly I'm holding Pomni. Embarrassed, I jumped back, almost slamming myself backwards into my locker again. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. It's fine, don't worry about it. She mercifully interrupts me before I can stumble over my words any further. My response comes out in a rush. Pomni, I'm so sorry. I was heading back, and then the locker, and I got stuck, and I search for words, but find none. I'm sorry, you must think I'm a bad friend. Pomni rubs her arm. Well, I mean, I was pretty disappointed, but I thought maybe I said something weird, or you just forgot about me. Ah! Her face falls a bit as she trails off, and my heart begins to break. I couldn't ever forget you, Pomni. Ah! The spark returns to her eyes as she smiles up at me. I was just stuck in that stupid locker. I think I passed out there for a few hours. You passed out? Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, but I'm actually really claustrophobic and... Pomni cuts me off. It's okay, Yuri. I shouldn't have just assumed you forgot about me. Sorry, you got stuck in your locker. Speaking of, what time even is it? Pomni looks at her wacky watch. 9:45 p.m. Guess I was out for a long time then. Do you still want to do some scavenging? Hell yeah! I'm feeling better now that you're here. Let's do some exploring. Cool! Oh. She hands me a flashlight and gives me a cautious smile. I brought a flashlight for you, so let's go if there's anything good tonight. Oh. She starts down the nearest hallway, and I follow her closely. Just being next to her is pretty comforting. The shadows seem to loom from every corner around me. I'm glad for Pomni's company in more ways than one as we explore the spooky, empty school. Where should we go first? Oh shit. The art classroom? Oh my god, look at Gangle's drawing! Subal live here. The art classroom is dimly lit by the moon seeping through the windows. This must be where Gangle and Subal have been doing most of their art at the culture fair. Gangle and Subal are an interesting pair, huh? Apparently, when they got here, they weren't really that close, but I guess being at the school really brought them together. Pomni pulls a drawer as she continues. Honestly, it's good for the both of them. Subal was just kind of a loner who avoided everyone at first, and Gangle spent a lot more time around Jax. I shudder at the thought. I at least have enough of a backbone to stand up for myself sometimes. Sometimes you did get shoved in a locker, idiot. Can't imagine what somebody like Gangle will go through under Jax's torment. I check under a table supporting a few canvases that lean against a window. Nothing there. I guess that kind of makes them a good team then. Gangle has someone normal to talk to, and Subal has a reason to show up to school every day. I'll pull open an art cabinet. A few open tubes of paint and some pencils scatter around across the shelves. Nothing that really qualifies as epic loot. Do you think they're, you know, more than friends? Pomni grins at me, cocking an eyebrow. I didn't know you were such a gossip, Yuri. She giggles. Find anything yet? I shake my head. Where next? Homeroom? We go to the place we go every morning, our own homeroom. Everything is exactly as we left it at the end of the day. I'll check the lockers, you check the desks. I nod, though it feels weird rummaging through the desks of my classmates. But they don't know won't hurt them, I guess. I hope I don't find anything too embarrassing. I start with the desk in the back corner of the window. By the window, where Subal usually sits. Nothing but a few pencils arranged in a neat row. As I take a closer look, I notice a fine coating of dust on them. I guess Subal doesn't bother to take notes during class. The next desk over is Gangle's. Unlike Subal's, the inside is more chaotic. There's even a handful of sketches that have been jammed inside. I take a look at it. A lot of these people have really familiar looking faces, but their proportions are just ridiculous. Is that Pomni with a... Oh, I shut the desk before I can see anything even more disturbing. The next closest desk is Jax's desk, though he usually moves around to be closer to his latest victim. Nothing out of the ordinary in the rabbit's desk. A set of used pencils and a notebook with a carrot on it. Part of me wants to get revenge and prank him, but I don't have anything on me to set up a prank, so I just leave the desk as I found it. Ragatha's desk is the only one left. It's neat and organized, pencils and erasers all tucked away neatly. There's a notebook, a student handbook, and a cute book with paisley pattern on it and a small lock. Is that a diary? You're not gonna try to read Ragatha's diary, are you? Thank you, Banana Boy, for the one gifted. I nearly leapt out of my skin at the surprise. How did she sneak up on me like that? No, I would never. Kidding. I know you wouldn't do something like that. Then she mutters under her breath. Besides, it's pretty boring anyways. Oh, you read it? Ooh! She's read Ragatha's diary? I checked inside to make sure it wasn't a disguised piece of loot. Besides, it's just a lot of writing about ways Jax got on her nerves. He features pretty heavily in there. That's kind of weird. Also, a lot of venting, but she takes on a lot, being the RA and the class representative. So it's pretty easy for the small stuff to get on her skin. I think sometimes she's just so worried about what everyone thinks of her that she forgets to take care of herself. I mean, last time I told her to be honest, she kind of blew up at Jax. And then me, when I told her that she was being harsh, and she hasn't really ever come out of her shell since. Before you and I hung out, I was probably closest to Ragatha. She just seemed so lonely. I even moved from the back of the class to sit next to her. She gets quiet. Nobody deserves to feel like they're alone or that nobody cares about them. She seems to sink into herself for a moment. I put a hand on her shoulder and she gives me a tired smile. Aw, there's nothing here. Let's go. I still haven't checked your desk. I protest. I had checked it already. She says, blushing furiously. You did? If you say so. I grin. You hiding your own diary in there? Pomni smirks back at me. Even if I was, I wouldn't tell you. Also, please don't tell Ragatha I read her diary. I make a sipping motion across my lips, fasten an imaginary lock, and pantomime throwing away the key. Pomni giggle. Next should be the library. It's pretty big. You think you're up to it? Yup. I give her an exaggerated thumbs up. This isn't too different from looking for a culture festival book, except this time I'm actually looking for something interesting. I'm pretty familiar with the layout of the library at this point. Hey, bend over. Okay. I guess this is where the... Okay, time to save, I guess. This is where the sex scene comes up. Alright. What? If I get on your shoulders, I can check the upper shelves while you check the low ones. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Don't know what I thought she meant by that. Still, I steel myself for the task ahead. Time to lock in. Let's do this. Pomni, we can't do that here. I kneel down so Pomni can hoist herself onto my shoulders. She's light, so keeping my balance isn't too difficult. Pomni's legs are warm on either side of my face. I'm thankful for the small mercy that is that she can't see my face as a blush rises onto both of my cheeks. Is my character a leg woman? Do you like legs, Yuri? Is this a thing? This is such a departure from a couple of days ago when she didn't want me to lift her. She must really trust me much more now. Have to focus. We move as one, searching each shelf thoroughly. Nothing up here. You see anything down there? Nope. We move next to the next shelf, but Pomni begins to teeter atop my shoulders, almost losing balance. She grabs my hair to steady herself. Ow! Sorry. I hold her legs even tighter to steady her, which makes me blush even harder. I feel like there are heat lamps on either side of my face, and I can hear my own heartbeat. Careful, Pomni! It's not like Ming or Kane can fix you up. I offer a weak laugh that barely sounds like a laugh. My heart's still beating out of my chest. I'll be careful, Yuri. She chuckles. I try to refocus myself as we move a few shelves over. Then I see it! Hey, Nexus.
Now I'm just imagining Yuri as a sentient version of the fucking leg lamp from A Christmas Story. Now.
Yeah, because like the body is just a generic like YN like silhouette of a human being. They're not like an actual toy or like a circus character. They just like seem to be like a generic anime person, right? Thank you, Nexus. Something small wedged between a pair of books. Pomni, I see something. I go for it, forgetting Pomni for a moment. Huh, what? She can't steady herself in time. I love this. This face is so fucking funny to me. My reflexes take over. Ah! What hair? Whatever. I managed to catch her in my arms. Her panicked expression shifts to one of surprise at the catch. Our eyes meet as I hold her in my arms. Yuri. I realize I've been holding her maybe a little too long without saying anything. She's so small. I can't hold back a furious blush as I meet her gaze. Ooh. Don't worry, Pomni. I'll always be here to catch you. I guess you're pretty lucky to have me around. I told you to be careful. Ah! I gotta go for the first one. Pomni blushes as I let her down from my arms, returning her safely to the ground.
I have escaped the basement and am approaching your location. The end.
Thank you, Aiden. Oh. Jeez, Yuri. You're such a romantic. Anyway, let's see what you got. I pried two books apart, pulling out something that caught the light when we were searching earlier. Looks like some sort of compact MP3 player. No screen or anything, just a jack for headphones, option to play, pause, and next. No way. You think it has music on it? I guess it could. Do you have headphones for it? Pomni thinks for a moment before motioning me to wait a second. She disappears into the depths of the library before returning with a set of headphones. I snagged these from the librarian's desk. Let's listen. It's a pair of black wired earbuds. I take the right one and she takes the left one as we sit close to each other. The wired tether keeping us close from one another. I fidget with the music player and I find the play button. As I hit the play button, a melody begins to crackle through the earphones. Aha, so there is music on it. Yeah, wow. Whatever's playing now sounds like some song from the 80s. Definitely before my time. We passed some time together just listening to the music on the compact MP3 player. Do you recognize this one? Pomni takes the music player from my hands. Nah, skip it. She hits next. The song next sounds like some sort of slow piano song. The lyrics are about love and loss. Some sort of hotel? What? The melody is nice. This one's pretty good. Yeah. Pomni closes her eyes and rests her head on my shoulder. Ah! My heart leaps out of my chest in excitement. Part of me wants to cuddle her or make a move, but the discretion wins out, and I decide to just savor the closeness of the moment. Hey, Pomni? She's quiet for a moment, then responds. Hmm?
I sit for a moment wrestling with my feelings, but the moment feels so right.
I swallow. Has my mouth always been this dry? I like you. I like you. Hold my breath for a moment, waiting for anything. Rejection, laughter, or maybe even a returned confession? Instead, there's silence. Pomni's breaths are lighter, and I hear a very slight snoring. She fell asleep! I chuckle at my rotten lunk, but I let her nap on me for a while. I listened to the music and let myself doze off a bit as well.
I'm glad I caused a lot of chaos. I am enjoying the stream, by the way. Also, whatever you do not do Gangle's route. It gets really sus.
I'm gonna do Gangle's route. Thank you. When I wake up, it's still dark out, but the clock says it's a few hours past midnight. I pause the music, which was still playing softly in our ears, and I lightly shake Pomni. Psst! Pomni, should probably head back to the dorms. She offers a groan of protest, but I shake her a bit, and she nods, getting up and following me out of the library. When we get back to our dorms, the sun is already starting to rise. I try to hand her the music player, but she shakes her head and closes my fist over it. This was your find. You keep it. Ah! Besides, maybe I'd like to listen to it with you more sometime. She offers me a playful smile, heading back to her dorm before I can think of a response. See you soon! Wait, are we in day 4 or 5 or 3? She calls back to me, waving at me before she enters her own dorm. I'm in a daze as I enter my own dorm, mind reeling at the day, or rather the night's events. I know I don't have much time until I have to start getting ready for the day. Even with the little sleep I got, I feel refreshed. And more than a little excited to see Pomni again so soon. Oh, there we go. Day 3 completes. So we've got 2 more days to go. I think that'll be nice. This shit gonna give me diabetes. Hell yeah, Luminous. The polka dots are still there. When my alarm goes off, I feel like I barely closed my eyes. The only real proof I even got sleep is my wrinkled uniform and messy hair. Hope nobody gets on my case about it. I pull my backpack off the ground, slip my music player into my pocket, and throw open the door. Pomni's already there to greet me. I yawn.
Good morning, Pomni.
I shake my head. Oh, Pomni on time. Hey, what are you looking at me surprised? This is just the first time I think I've seen you on time. To anything? Pomni rolls her eyes. Oh, come on, I'm not that bad. I yawn before I can muster a response. She smirks at me and stares at my mess of hair. How did your hair get that messed up from sleeping only a few hours? I run my hand through my tangled hair. Whatever. I look away, heat rising from my cheeks. To my cheeks. I opt to change the subject. You want to listen to music on the way in? Pomni's eyes gleam in anticipation as she gives me an empathetic nod. We share the earbuds we swiped from the library yesterday as we listen to more old music. We take turns guessing at artists I'm pretty sure neither of us have heard before. When we do finally get in, we take out our earbuds and wrap the cord around the media player before putting it in my pocket. We cracking Pomni with this one! I realized something interesting. Pomni? Yeah? How long have we been listening to that thing between yesterday and today? Pomni shrugs. I don't know, a few hours? Right, but do you remember any of the songs repeating? She stops on the stairs and thinks a minute. No, that's weird, right? Guess it must have a lot of storage in it. Our conversation ends just as we arrive at the homeroom. Jax! Purple Rabbit and our class rep are somehow already fighting by the time we step inside. Give it back! I know you took it. Jax rolls his eyes. I don't know what you're talking about. What's happening? My diary! Oh. She pulls open her desk, pointing at an empty spot. It's missing from my desk, and I know. She pointed at the Purple Rabbit, who's staring back with a bored look. That Jax took it! Pomni and I exchange a look. Pomni begins to search her own desk. Wait, mine's missing too! So you did have a diary, motherfucker! I guess she was lying about not having a diary last night. But the fact that it's actually missing seems more important right now. Are you serious, Jax? Stealing girls' diaries? Can't believe I'm saying this, but surely you're better than that. Jax's eyes go wide as he faces down the disapproving stare of his classmates. Hey, what are you talking about? I didn't steal anything! Come on, Jax. Nobody else would do this. Just give the diaries back. Jax face palms with an annoyed groan. I'm calling it Jax's route is him being a tsundere. I wish I had enough time today to do both routes. Ugh, I told you already. I don't have them. He takes an exaggerated pause between each word as he casts a spiteful glare at his accusers. I look at Pomni, who has been quiet through the whole exchange. You okay, Pomni? She doesn't respond. Earth to Pomni, hold on. Anyone there? Nothing. The other students continue to argue and accuse Jax. When the bell finally does ring, Jax takes the opportunity to head out of the class without a word. Jax, get back here! I'm not done! I stand up. Don't worry, Ragatha, I'll get the diaries back. Okay, Yuri. I really need it back. That's where all my notes for the culture fair are. She clutches her hair in anxiety and frustration. That's such a cute fucking sprite! The clutching of the hair. Oh, that's so fucking cute! Pomni leaves with me as we stand up and head out of the class. Wow, I didn't think Jax was enough of a creep to go around through everyone's desks like that. What would he even do with all those diaries? Pomni shakes her head. I don't want to know. I just want to get them back as soon as possible. I promise we will. I say, giving her a genuine look. She meets my gaze and blushes a bit. Thanks, Yuri. Pomni and I spent some time organizing our thoughts and developing a plan. I think the best thing to do is tell Kane. Maybe he can just... shrugs? Snap them back or something. Oh. We make our way to the principal's office. As we open the door, we are greeted by Bubble sitting in front of a computer. The occasional noise of typing on the keyboard comes from the computer, as Bubble stares at the screen with an intense expression. Wait, how can Bubble type? Hey Bubble, we need to talk too.
That one egg was 40 eggs?
What? Bubble shakes their head and then addresses us.
Sorry, let me check the principal schedule.
They give us an enthusiastic smile, and then there's a few moments of awkward eye contact as we wait for Bubble to do that.
How about next month?
Next month? Principal Kane pokes his head out of his office. Hey, Bubble! Reschedule my 2 o'clock! Pomni and I exchange a glance before speed walking right past Bubble into Kane's office.
Hey, stop that! You crazy kids!
As we step inside, Kane is on the phone. No, not 200. 200. What? You can't call me that. I'll tell your manager. Oh, you're a Harvard graduate? You should definitely know better than to call a customer that. You have a casserole in the oven? Oh, okay. Bye-bye, schnookums. What the fuck? Who the fuck could that have been? Pomni, Yuri! They're 2 people I was least expecting to see between my meetings. How's work on the culture festival going? Do you know what it is yet? He leans in, holding a hand to the side of his... well... I would say mouth, but his head is a giant mouth, so... it just sort of uses one oversized hand to hide half of his face. Can you tell me what a culture fair is? Pomni steps back and nods nervously. We did figure out what the culture fair is, but we need to talk to you about something more important. She gives a meaningful look, and I nod, turning my attention to Kane. I'm sure you do, but right now I'm doing everything I can just to make sure the culture fair doesn't explode all over the place. I only have a time for official culture fair business. Pomni steps forward. Well, Kane, technically it is culture fair business. Ragatha had all of her notes in her personal notebook. She says, trying to remain vague to avoid embarrassing anyone. So if she doesn't get that back, there might not be even a culture fair to explode. Kane's eyes bug out of his head. What? No culture fair? No explosion? We weren't trying to avoid the explosion? Where do you think it went? We think maybe... She shuffles her feet. Jax maybe could have possibly taken them? Kane immediately takes interests. That lovable rapscallion? I'll have to. As Wacky Watch makes a terrible cacophony, several animal noises screech out and springs go flying. He gods! That would be my 12:30 appointment. Good luck, you two. I'm sure you'll find Jax and work something out. You can't just, I don't know, snap and bring Ragatha's notebook back? No time. Good luck with Jax. He snaps, and before we can complain, we're teleported to the school rooftop. Jax is standing there, his back to us. How did he... Jack turns around. How did you... Pomni consent before confusion can take hold. Jax, look, I know you think it was really funny to take everyone's diaries, but you should give them back. She gives him a meaningful look. I have some, really personal thoughts in there. It's really not cool, man. Jax pinches where his nose would be if he were a person with an angry sigh. This again? For the last time, I didn't take your dumb diaries. He turns to me. Yuri, come on. Do you really think I did this? Area. Jax definitely took them. I don't think Jax is lying. You don't? I mean, why would Jax lie and not take the credit? He'd get a way bigger response from you guys if he just admitted to having them and refusing to give them back. I like that he's legitimately thinking about this. But who but Jax would take them? Hey! Gives an exasperated look. Just leave me out of this. Wait, we need to investigate everyone equally, not just Jax. Pomni nods reluctantly. Hey, Lori!
Oh shoot. I forgot this was live while I was 100% in Requiem.
It's alright.
RE4R. Hello, hi. How's your anime art going?
We almost confessed to Pomni, but she fell asleep. Very cute. I love the art of this game. I love the CGs of this game. It's very cute. I like it. What if it was Bubble? What should be Kane? Who should we question first? Ragatha, Kinger, Gangle, and Subal. Kinger? Waiting in our homeroom is Mr. Kinger. The lights are off and the curtains are drawn! Oh shit! It's dark! The room is as dark as it can get for this time of day. Mr. Kinger is eating a sandwich at his desk, and Pomni and I poke our heads in. Hope we aren't interrupting his quiet time. Hey, Kinger? Pomni, Yuri, come in! He ushers us inside. Sorry to bother you during lunch, but we have some questions. Ask away, guys! Did you see anything this morning when you got in and started getting ready for class?
Let me think for a second. My memory can be pretty fussy sometimes, you know?
He pauses for a moment.
I remember coming in, setting my things down on my desk. I was going to review my lesson plan when Gangle came in.
Gangle?
She said she and Subal needed help moving a big art piece outside of the art room. They were here way earlier than any other students usually get here. Then I step out into the bright hallway and...
Right. He pauses, shaking his head with a sad expression.
Sorry, kiddos. I can't remember anything after that.
No, it's fine. Thanks, Kinger.
Anytime. Good luck, you two.
I give Kinger a fond wave before we head out.
Oh!
Who's next?
Well, obviously...
We stop by the art classroom. Gangle and Subal are too focused putting the finishing touches on their art to even look up as we enter. Pomni clears her throat. Hey guys, we're trying to figure out where the missing diaries went. Can we ask you some questions?
I thought Jax stole them?
Go ahead, I guess. Pomni turns to face Subal. Subal, how did your morning go? Did you see anything out of the ordinary? Subal shrugs. I got up early today. Gangle and I had a lot of art to finish, so we agreed to meet up before class. We went to school and came right here. That's a big fat fucking lie. Objection!
That's right.
Gangle pipes up.
We just worked all morning and went to homeroom together, nothing else.
Objection! Wait a moment. You didn't leave? At all? You were here all morning? Well, at some point we had to move a big art piece to the courtyard. So Gangle offered to go talk to Kinger to help out. So that means you were in the homeroom in the early morning, right, Gangle? Gangle looks away and fidgets with her hands.
Yeah, I guess I, forgot.
So Gangle came back with Kinger to help you move the art piece. Subal shrugs again. Yeah, after a bit, I almost left to see if she got lost. But she came back just as I was going to leave. I nod. Something here smells fishy, and it isn't the sushi Gangle brought into the art room.
Yeah, that sure was silly of you to worry about me.
She trails off. At the worst possible time, the door to the art room burst open behind us, and Jax strides in, bearing down on Gangle. It was you! You stole the diaries and pinned it on me! Ah! She throws her ribbon arms in the air, running around the art room as Jax chases her with violent intent. Pomni steps in front of Jax, stopping him short. Jax, stop. We don't even know if Gangle did anything wrong yet. But you're happy to accuse me when the diaries go missing? He frowns. All we know is Gangle was there early.
and spent a lot of time there before anyone else was there. Pomni trails off. The case for Gangle's innocence is falling apart in real time. I turn to Gangle, who is shrinking in on herself in the corner of the art room. As if we needed even more chaos in here, Ragatha walks in into the art room door, still ajar from Jax's dramatic entrance earlier. I heard a loud noise and yelling. What's going on in here? Jax turns to her. Ask the diary thief. He points an accusatory finger at Gangle, who flinches. Jax, you can't bully Gangle like that. Come on, Gangle. Tell him it isn't true. I heard a sound like porcelain cracking as Gangle flinches away again. He's lying, right, Gangle? Ragatha's face begins to fall. Gangle's comedy mask breaks in two, falling on the floor. Tears already at the edges of her tragedy mask as she curls up into a corner, the very image of misery and guilt. Oh no, Ragatha. He's right. Jax looms over Gangle with a cruel, smug grin. I knew it! He spins on his heel. Hey, Snitchy. We waking up is already an achievement. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Snitchy. Hopefully I had a good time. I had a good sleep. All of you owe me an apology right now. Subal scoffs and crosses their arms, interposing themselves between Jax and Gangle. That'll be the day. I'm still in shock, but Pomni takes the lead, turning to Gangle. Why, Gangle? He's on the edge of tears. I needed material for my fan fiction, okay? I admit it. What? She throws up her ribbons in surrender as she starts to sob. Fan fiction? What the? I needed more ideas, some inspiration. I was just hoping I could find some juicy material in them. What the fuck? He'll probably hate me now, though. She turns away from us. Well, I don't think hatred would be a wholly inappropriate response at this time. It's hard not to pity her. She wants that shipping fuel. Ragatha sighs. Gangle, look, those are some really personal things. Next time you can just ask me and I'll tell you something spicy, I promise. Ragatha gives a confused but encouraging smile. I'm sorry, everyone. We all spend some time reassuring Gangle, except for Jax, who can't stop rolling his eyes and telling us we still owe him an apology. I didn't even really get anything interesting out of them anyways. Well, except... A sly smile crosses Gangle's mask. Pomni thinks you're really cute, Yuri! What the fuck, Gangle? Gangle! I clap my hands to my mouth as Pomni glares at Gangle. But other than that, it was nothing. I'm really sorry, guys. As she finishes giving back the diaries to Ragatha and Pomni, one still remains in her hand. She freezes. A black book. None of us recognize it. And for a moment, I think that it's just a random book. Until I turn to see Jax Blanche! How did you? That was in my dorm, Gangle. He begins to make his way towards her. You're dead! Gangle lets out a wail as she begins to run away, but Ragatha stands up and blocks him. Move, Ragatha! Don't move, Ragatha! Shut up, Gangle! He won't hurt you. He thinks you're too soft and huggable and... Ooh, shut up, Gangle! Ragatha and Jax both blush, but Jax backs away from Ragatha, affording Gangle some degree of safety. Gangle takes advantage of the opening to flee the room.
We got some bunny doll in this game? Gangle! Hey! He chases her out, followed closely by Subal. Thank God I got my diary. Thank God I got my diary, Jax. I really needed my notes on the culture fair. We all pause a moment as we realize her Freudian slip. Her face goes beet red. What? I meant back. I got my diary back. Oh. Ooh! She pounds her head with her own fist as she flees the room. Speaking of crushes...
If you're ever interested in more visual novels, I Want a Hug That Gator is pretty good and one of my favorites.
I have that on my Steam wishlist, actually, spot on. Maybe. I did tell you people that I was going to start doing visual novels monthly on the streams to get you prepared for some anime weeb bullshit before the VTuber debut happened, and I was not joking about that. I will be doing more visual novels on the stream. I turn to face Pomni. You think I'm cute? Well... Her face turns from white to red. That is, I'd just like to say... Pomni stumbles over her words. Kane bursts out of thin air. Excellent work, my little investigators. Looks like you found the magic diaries. What the fuck? Looks like you found the magic diaries and got the culture fair back on track. What? Magic what? We're showered in confetti, coating the floor in a mess of colorful paper. I shake my head and small pieces of confetti come raining down like multicolored dandruff. As a reward, I'm going to send you two on a vacation to a location of your own choosing. What? Seriously? Anywhere? What do we pick? Well, you lead the investigation, Pomni. You can pick. Oh, come on. I can't think of anything right now. You have 10 seconds, or you go on a vacation to the Fudge Dimension. Oh, he says the words Fudge Dimension in a deep tone with a heavy reverb. How does he do that? A clock appears and begins counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2... Amusement park! Amusement park! We want to go to an amusement park! She shouts out just in the nick of time. Kane snaps his fingers. Your wish is my command. You get to go to Bubble World. It's open, it's ready, and most importantly, we have free tickets through our Wacky Watch sponsorship. He claps his hands and a white glowing portal appears. Behind it, the faint outline of various roller coasters and the sounds of general merriment emulate from it. Oh, wow. Let's go, Pomni. What? Right now? I'm not even dressed for an amusement park, though. What does that even mean? So, some time to get ready would be nice. I turn to Kane. Can we go to our rooms and get ready first? Kane considers it a moment before nodding. All right, be back here within the hour, you two. Pomni nods before giving me a grateful smile. We head back together. Oh, neat. As I step into my room, though, I notice I'm woefully underprepared for a date with Pomni. I don't even have anything aside from a set of school uniforms in my closet to change into. Staring at a wall of picture-perfect uniforms that look exactly the same as one another is making me panic even more. I take a step out to try to think of something else. As I rack my brain for options, Ragatha walks past. Hey, Yuri, headed somewhere? Oh yeah, me and Pomni are going to visit the amusement park Kane made. A new amusement park? Yeah, Principal Kane opened it up after Pomni and I helped everyone get the diaries back. Ragatha offers me a warm smile. An amusement park sounds so nice. Some place where you can take all your friends. Yep. I nod politely. There's a moment of awkward silence as Ragatha grins at me expectantly and I just sort of, stare back. Oh, I mean, maybe we can all go sometime in the future. I mean, but it's just a, you know, this like a date situation. Ragatha blushes, backpedaling quickly as she crosses her arms in front of her. Oh, of course. I mean, I wouldn't dream of ruining your date. She checks her wacky watch. I mean, I need to get doing some culture fair stuff anyways. She notices I'm still wearing my school uniform. You aren't, gonna go on a date on your school uniform, are you? I sigh and rub the back of my neck. So, like, I swear I packed all my clothes, but I can't find them. Oh, well, I wouldn't mind lending you something. She beams at me. Really? She looks me up and down and then claps her hands. I think I have the perfect thing. Ragatha runs back to her dorm, wasting no time before returning with an outfit folder over a hanger. It's a frilly gingham knee-length skirt, complete with a white top. There's even a ribbon tied around the collar of the top, and in her free hand, Ragatha is carrying a matching purse. Damn, Dolly! It looks like something out of a dollhouse, which is fitting since Ragatha is giving it to me. Oh wow, a whole outfit. With accessories! She beams, jiggling the hand holding the purse. How did you get this ready so fast? She looks away from me, blushing. I had it in case I ever went on a date, actually. Oh, that's so fucking sad, Ragatha. Oh no! She trails off wistfully. But it's yours now, seriously, I want you to have it. You'll look great. Oh! She gives me a smile that almost completely hides the pain in her voice. Thank you. She smiles. Ah! That hurts. Just consider it me paying you back for something for making sure I got my diary back. Oh! I wish someone would flirt with me. No! Wearing my new clothes, I walk to the portal cane open to Bubble World. Apparently, I got there before Pomni. Even though neither of us called this a date, I can't really help but feel myself getting anxious as I wait for her. Eventually, she does show up, walking towards me and giving me a wave as her face lights up with a smile. Oh! She does have hair under the fucking hat! Hey, Yuri? Pomni decided to dress up for the occasion too, which makes me feel a little happy. And a little more confident that she might feel the same way I feel about her. You look great! Why are you dressed up like a minion? She looks me up and down as I try to conceal a blush. I really like your outfit too, Pomni. Ready to go in? Pomni nods enthusiastically. I like the hair clips though. Yup. The moment we enter the portal, we're bombarded with sights and sounds. This is a 3D model. Signs advertising various attractions sit among the nicely manicured topiaries at the entrance. Multicolored roller coaster tracks in the distance promise a menagerie of thrilling rides. A cheery tune that sounds suspiciously like a royalty-free version of It's a Small World plays throughout the speakers in the park. There's a lot of rides here, some game stands. She says, picking up a park map and pointing to various areas. Oh look, a Ferris wheel! She says that last one with a little extra excitement. What should we do? She looks up at me, smiling. Well... surely we do some roller coasters first, right? Legally distinct Disneyland. Game stands? Alright, I'll do those. We find our way over to the various carnival games. There's this basketball hoop, a ring toss, a bullseye covered in balloons, a rubber duck pond, skee ball, an assortment of every carnival game I've ever heard of. There's even a few I don't fully recognize. Each one has an array of different colorful prices. I try to size up games based on how confident I am I can win them and how big the prizes are. I want to win something big to impress Pomni! Pretty good at doing the bullseye with darts and balloons, but I want to do something that seems more impressive to be skilled at. There's a lot of games here. What do you want to try first? Let's go over the ring toss. Pomni nods. We walk up to the ring toss booth. A mannequin is running the booth wearing a carny hat, which he tips to us as we both pay for the game. Jolly Calliope music. Calliope? Calliope music starts playing as he hands us each a set of rings. Alright, Pomni, watch a pro in action. I say, biting my lower lip as I try to focus on throwing the ring with just enough force. Despite my effort, each ring clatters across the bottles like a stone being skipped across a pond. Pomni folds her arms as she looks up at me with a playful smirk. A pro, huh? I shake my hand. I was just, sweaty, you know? She rolls her eyes. My turn! She throws her set of rings. One by one, they go skittering across the surface of the bottles. One manages to catch the lip of a bottle, hanging on by a thread. But that's the best either of us can do. Kinda suck at this, huh? Pomni rubs her forearm, her smirk replaced with a sheepish smile. Let's just go try a different one. I nod, letting her take the lead. Pomni leads us to a shooting gallery. Each of the targets is emblazoned with a little wooden duck. The mannequin hands us a pair of BB guns as a fast banjo tune kicks up. The light bulbs around the shooting gallery alternating between bright and dim. Say hello to my little friend! I fire wildly at the ducks. I get a few bullseyes, but most of my shots go wide. Pomni twirls her gun around her finger like a gunslinger before squeezing off several rounds. Surprisingly accurate! When we empty both of our guns, the mannequin comes back, tallying up our score before handing us a small monkey plush. That's it? I thought we got enough hits to get a big prize. Pomni chuckles next to me. Wow, Yuri, I didn't know you were so into carnival games. Oh, let's keep trying games until we get a big one then. We bounce from booth to booth, collecting different toys and plushes from each stall. We even get around to balloon darts eventually. I aced that one, but sadly they don't offer large prizes at that booth. Still, we don't end up with a big chungus to take home, at least not yet. Big chungus. This is, hard. I nod. Not much longer till we get a big one. I try to offer a smile, but I'm running out of energy too. Finally, between here and the food court, I see a giant panda. The stuffed animal is so big it dwarfs Pomni, who has noticed it as well. Her eyes twinkle in excitement as she eyes up the prize. That's it! I absolutely have to get this one. I make my way over. It's a classic test your strength game. A multicolored wooden hammer sits next to a lever you have to hit, trying to launch the metal weight hard enough to ring the bell. As I approach, the mannequin running the booth hands me the mallet wordlessly, pointing to a sign that tells me I get 3 tries. I nod, picking up the mallet, choking up my grip to get some leverage before I attempt the first swing. The white barely budges. I frown, but put some more elbow grease into the next swing, opting to choke up on it a little less and try swinging it overhead. The metal weight travels an impressive distance, but stops just a bit short of the bell. I have to do this. I glance over at Pomni, who gives me an encouraging cheer. You got this, Yuri! She calls out to me, jumping in the air. I close my eyes. To move the weight, you must become the weight. I envision myself standing in a rushing river. The weight is in front of me. A small stone standing in the flow of a mighty river. Immovable. No, not immovable. Merely a stubborn object. One that can be moved with the proper application of strength and inner focus. Oh. My hands slide effortlessly across the grip of the mallet as I channel all my rage, desperation, and angst into one strike. The strike that will move the stone. The river inside me is unimpeded as new strength floods my muscles. I slam the mallet down and the weight shoots up towards the bell like a rocket launching into outer orbit. Oh! The mannequin applauds before handing me the oversized panda plush. For you, Pomni, I say, taking it from them and handing it to her. She's so small! Are you sure? This thing is like twice my size. As she grabs the panda, she almost sinks underneath it, disappearing from view. Maybe I should hold on to it. I say, lifting it off of her. We share a laugh. Dusk comes before either of us are ready. Time flying by as we eat fried foods. Try and mostly fail at carny games. And Pomni talks me into trying various death-defying thrill rides. Pomni surprises me by taking my hand, tugging me towards the immense silhouette of the Ferris wheel in the distance. The park lights coming on and illuminating our path in neon greens and cool blues. It's finally dark enough. Let's go to the Ferris wheel, Yuri. We can get a good view of all the lights. I let her pull me along the route to the Ferris wheel. Pomni may be looking ahead, but I can't focus on anything but her hand in mine. I've wanted to hold her hand all week, but I was never sure when the right time to make the move would be. Now that she tugs me along the path, I'm glad I waited for the opportune moment. I savor every second as we sprint through the chill late autumn air. The Ferris wheel is lit up like a Christmas tree. She keeps a firm grasp on my hand as we breeze through the queue. The mannequin holds one of the cars for us, ushering us inside. Here goes nothing. We step in and the door is closed behind us. Once the car ascends a bit, I ask Pomni a question. So, why an amusement park? She shrugs. Well, I guess I just wanted something that everyone could enjoy a few times. Only being able to go to school or the dorms all the time is kind of a drag, you know? I nod. I started to feel like I was going crazy. She chuckles, staring out the window of the car and pausing a moment before collecting herself. Amusement parks are just for fun! She blushes. Although this week hasn't been all that bad, you know? Not all bad, huh? You know, I've just been having a lot of fun this week with you. She smiles shyly, looking up into my eyes. And I wanted to just maybe do something, you know, just us. This whole week has been fun for me too, Pomni. Not just today. You have to be the coolest person I have ever met. I mean, I wouldn't have ever tried sneaking into school at night. Even in the case of the mysterious diary disappearances. Pomni puts a posh British accent. Elementary, my dear Watson. What? Sherlock Holmes, you know, the famous detective? I smile sheepishly. I guess I should pay more attention in literature class. Pomni smiles apologetically. Well, you were a good sidekick. Thanks, I just liked spending time with you. I say, not able to fully conceal a blush. Yuri? I meet her gaze, noting her serious tone. I want to thank you for everything. She says, looking at her feet and then out the window at the glowing park lights. Before you came to the school, I really felt like I was just going through the motions. And even before I came to the school or the circus, I still felt lost. Oh, so the circus does fucking exist! Wait, so it's literally that Kane just preferred the school after they got to the Untitled episode. Oh, the circus did exist. Oh, shit. Like I was just doing things to get by without actually living. I wanted people to take me seriously when I didn't even take my own life seriously. I guess I just wanted to feel seen, feel like I was doing something important. But with you...
She trails off for a moment. I feel seen. I feel like if you guys got me, I don't feel like I'm weird or need to be ashamed around you. Oh, you don't know how much that means to me, Yuri.
She nods back at me.
Pomni, I take her hands in mine. You should never feel bad about being yourself. You know, I confess! You really are the coolest person I've ever met. She blushes back at me. Yuri, you're funny, you're witty, and you're really, really cute.
Pomni smiles.
Thanks, Yuri. I think you're cute too.
I grin.
I remember from earlier today. Earlier?
I see her blush furiously as she remembers Gangle's antics with the diaries. I'm gonna get Gangle for that. I laugh. Can we keep holding hands?
Of course we can keep holding hands, Yuri.
She smiles, letting out an amused snort. As our car on the Ferris wheel ascends, she puts her head on my shoulder. It reminds me of when she fell asleep on my shoulder yesterday.
It's made all the sweeter by the fact that Pomni's awake this time, snuggling onto my shoulder.
Which reminds me of how I almost told her. I almost told her that well, no time like the present. Pomni, Before I can finish the thought, Pomni reaches out and touches the glass, breathless at the view. Hey Yuri, we're at the top, look! Her pinwheel eyes are aglow in the reflection of the myriad lights of the amusement park. I can't keep my eyes off of her. So pretty. Yeah! I say, even if we're looking at different things. Pomni's eyes eventually catch my gaze, and she blushes. You're not even looking at the lights.
I know, I just can't take my eyes off of you! I managed before my courage gives out.
Sorry, is that weird?
Pomni gives me a playful smile.
Maybe a little bit.
She moves closer to me, planting a kiss on my cheek before I can react.
But it's also very sweet, Yuri! She went first! My face goes red! I rub the place where she kissed my cheek. It feels like a miniature fire blossoming right where she kissed me. Oh, she went first! We keep holding hands, even as we depart the Ferris wheel, talking about nothing and everything at the same time. Sometimes I feel like I could be happy just walking and talking with her for the rest of time, even if my heart is beating out of my chest the entire time. She went first! She went for it first! That's my Pomni. That's my protagonist. Hell yeah, Pomni. We get back to the dorms all too soon, and she lets my hand go as we get to the door of my room. Pomni smiles shyly at me. Had a great time today, Yuri. Me too, Pomni. You'll be at the Culture Festival tomorrow, right? Yup. We stand there awkwardly. I don't want the night to end just yet. Should I kiss her? What if I'm misreading things, and if she thinks I'm weird, what if I'm moving too fast? She literally kissed ya! Bruh. I guess this is good night, Yuri. She takes a step towards the door. Sweet dreams, Pomni. Go for it! Fuck! She goes back to her dorm, shutting the door behind her. Stupid, stupid. I missed my chance. As I enter my dorm, I comfort myself with the knowledge that the date still went better than I could have hoped. At least she kissed me, even if it was just on the cheek, and I got to hold hands a lot, which makes me really happy too. makes the fact that I didn't kiss her on the way out tonight feel all the more painful. Tomorrow at the Culture Festival, I confessed everything about my feelings to her. Maybe she'll even let me make up for the missed kiss. But even thinking about that makes my heart pound against my ribcage. Oh. I turned my light off and hoped to get some sleep despite my brain racing with thoughts of Pomni. Oh, this is so sweet. Day 4 complete. One last one. One last one. One last one. One last one. Final day. Here we go. Holy shit, this visual novel is so fucking cute. Suddenly, Hatsune Miku appears in the Ferris wheel. Can you fucking imagine? I wake up on the morning of the Culture Festival. Carnival tunes from the amusement park Pomni and I went to yesterday still echoing in my ears. I'm still a bit flushed after everything that has happened, especially the kiss at the top of the Ferris wheel. Still, I managed to pull one of my many freshly pressed uniforms through a haze of anticipation. I'm ready so early that I end up knocking my door right as Pomni was going to knock on it. Oh, Yuri, you're up early. I guess I was just excited to hang out again, you know? I smile back. Good. You ready to do our presentation? Presentation? She pulls out some papers from her backpack. After sorting through them, she hands about half to me. Remember we did all that research on the Culture Festival? It's all coming back to me now. All right! Between the midnight urbexing of the school and our amusement park date... Was that a date? It's hard for me to tell. I shake my head to dispel the thoughts and try to focus on the notes she handed me. I wrote up your part for you! I nod grateful. Ragatha asked what time we wanted to do our presentation, so I sort of answered for both of us and said that we want to do it early in the day. Then we can focus on actually enjoying the culture fair once we start our presentation, finish our presentation. I nod again. Sounds good, Pomni. This Pomni got way more game than the one back at my Tomodachi Island. We walked through the cool morning air together. I tried reviewing all of the paperwork Pomni handed me. There's actually some interesting stuff here. According to those notes, the root word from which culture fair is derived has to do with Japanese religion, and people believe the gods descended from the heavens. In fact, shrines were typically present at a lot of fairs and festivals, and local farmers would pray for good fortune. Wow, this history stuff is actually pretty interesting. Thanks. I try to focus on the most interesting parts of the book, but it was pretty dry. Should we make Yuri in our island tomorrow? I'm gonna make Yuri in our island tomorrow. I'm gonna make it Yuri from DDLC. I nod. You nervous, Yuri? Nervous? Me? Why would I be nervous? Dear God, am I nervous. Not just about the culture festival, but about things between Pomni and me in general. I feel like my feelings are probably reciprocated, but I really can't tell for sure. She literally kissed you on the cheek, bruh. This is indeed what I have been imagining. It's just Yuri from DDLC. The virgin Tomodachi Pomni versus the Giga Chat dating sim Pomni. But I feel like I can't ask until after the presentation is over. Because if Pomni doesn't like me, then things are gonna be really awkward. Ugh. I accidentally voiced my discomfort aloud. Hey Yuri, you okay? Yeah. Well, just something I ate yesterday. We can take you back to Nurse Ming before the festival if... No! I say a little bit more loudly than necessary. If you make Yuri, remember to also create her brother, Yaoi. Of course. I'm fine, really. I try not to give a Wait a second! Before we end the... Before we do the finale of this... let me check something. What the fuck? It's still not here?
Still no? What the fuck? It's not out, Phil. It's 8 p.m. What do you mean it's not out? I'm gonna chew Steiner's head off after this. Anyways. Fucking Steiner. I try to give a reassuring smile, but I probably look like a seasick crocodile. Let's do this thing. I try to imitate Ragatha's arm pump thing she does when she's trying to reassure everyone. I've been checking all stream. It ain't here, bro. What the fuck? I asked Steiner when it was gonna be released, and he said, don't worry about it. What do you mean? I thought it was gonna be like when I woke up, but no, not even in the middle of the day. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Why you said it was fucking May 1st? Steiner, what the fuck? It's gonna sell out. I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna be going to sleep before it happens. Steiner is a fucking liar. Anyways, if you say so, Yuri. We walk in. Ragatha is already there, ready to greet us. Oh, thank goodness. I was beginning to think you two were going to be late, and I would have to hand your spot over to Gangle and Subal. Near the stage, Gangle is holding up 2 pieces of art to Subal, neither of them appropriate for a school activity. Subal wordlessly shakes their head, and Gangle pouts, putting them down. Ragatha gives us a tight smile. Gangle needs some, helpful critique on what she can and can't present. Stage is ready! She gestures to the auditorium stage. Around us, the students converse with one another. None of them seem to know what they're waiting for. We ascend the stage. I stand next to Pomni, trying not to look awkward. Pomni taps the microphone. Testing, testing. Is this thing on? Her voice fills the room. Each of the students goes silent and stares at her at the same time, like an army of automatons. Hey, everyone! She gives a nervous smile. I bet you're wondering why you're all here. She giggles uncomfortably. A familiar voice calls out from the audience. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do wonder why we're here. Well, we're here to talk about what a culture... Yawn! He says, making an exaggerated yawning motion in the audience. Some of the crowd begins to giggle at his antics. Seriously, Jax? She doesn't seem too amused. We're already at a culture fair. What is there to know? More laughter. Pomni tightens her lips. Hey, Jax. Oh, hey, new kid. Are you done disrupting our presentation? That depends. Are you done boring me to tears? More students join in. I'm starting to get flustered. But I take a deep breath. If anyone is going to save this culture fair, it might have to be me. The word culture fair was believed to come from the Japanese word matsuri. Oh, matsuri, which means fart! He makes a loud farting noise with his mouth. The entire student body ripples with laughter. It means... Out of the corner of my eye, I see Kane eyeing me balefully. Are you guys gonna do your presentation, or... Suddenly an idea dawns on me. Hey, Kane, can you remind me who all was supposed to do at the culture fair presentation? Kane gives me a confused look. Well, it was you, Pomni, and Jax, of course. Well, shouldn't all 3 of us be up here? A light dawns in Kane's eyes. Good points. He snaps, and Jax is teleported to the stage. Huh, what? And Kane, since all the lines are taken, how about you just put Jax in a costume? What were you thinking? Jax frantically wheels his arms. Wait, I don't get a say in this? Kane ignores him. Well, Daruma dolls are pretty important to Japanese festival culture. Maybe you could... Daruma? What the heck? Ah!
Yay! Kane snaps his fingers, and Jax is encapsulated in a large red egg-like plastic costume. His face, the only visible part of him, is caked in thick white makeup. And a large mustache is drawn on him with blank ink, with orange rings around his eyes. Hey, you can't do this to... I turn to Kane, and Daruma dolls can't talk. Kane snaps his fingers. Say no more! A cartoon-like zipper appears across Jax's lips before sipping shut. Jax goes silent, bobbing back and forth in his egg-shaped costume, murder in his eyes. I turn to our audience. Some of them are still laughing at Jax, but not because of anything he is saying. I do my part of the presentation, talking about the religious roots of traditional Japanese festivals. When I finish my part, I glance over at Pomni. She's trying not to stifle a laugh. Back to her old self, she confidently comes up to the microphone, talking about various foods provided at a Japanese festival. Daruma dolls aren't food, but they are a big part of Japanese culture too, she says, gesturing to Jax, who by this point has just sort of resigned himself to his current fate. His eyes just glaze over. A person might even receive multiple Daruma dolls throughout the year as a good luck charm and as a symbol of perseverance. They're involved in a Oh my god, is this Daisy Bell in the background? I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. Yeah, it is. They're involved in a Japanese festival related to the New Year too, where people bring all their Daruma in a pile. A few cutouts of Daruma appear, courtesy of Principal Kane, piling up behind Jax. And the Daruma are lit. Daisy, give me your answer too. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon a seat for a bicycle built for two. I love it. And the Daruma are lit on fire to create a bonfire to give thanks for past triumphs. A giant prop flame appears behind Jax, whose eyes are wide with a panic as it approaches. The fire isn't real, but as it eclipses the Daruma, it creates an effect where only a black silhouette of the pile is visible. So it looks like they were in fact being burned. Hey, Nexus.
Fun fact, that song was the first song to ever be sung by a computer.
Yep. It's a really old one too, like from the 80s or something. A trapdoor drops Jax and the Daruma cutouts beneath the stage. And after the old Daruma are burned, a new one is purchased for luck the next year. Jax, still in full costume, pops out from the same trapdoor he was dropped into moments ago, eyes dazed by his rapid descent and then ascent. The students laugh at the theatrics. And that's our presentation. Pomni and I hold hands and we take a bow. Adorable. Fuck you, Jax. Fuck you, Jax. That's what you get for locking me up in a locker. Fuck you. Pomni and I exchange a smile as we walk off the stage. Our triumph is short-lived, however. Oh, Yuri, you're so dead! He somehow got free. Nobody makes me look like that. In the nick of time, Kane appears between Jax and the two of us. Jax, that performance was inspired! What? Kane, get out of my way. I need to... I don't think so, my boy. In fact, I think we may have just found our new mascot. With a snap, Jax is encased in a new Daruma costume. This one with just enough room for his gloves to stick out on either side and his new shiny shoes out from the bottom. Now, get to dancing. Show us some school spirit. Jax scowls at me. This isn't over. Yet, as Kane ushers him out of towards the hallway, I think that, at least for now, I'm safe from his wrath. How do you think of that, Yuri? Shrug. I remember reading about them in the Culture Festival book. And I saw Kane, I just sort of thought, what if we made Jax help us with the presentation anyways? Pomni giggles, giving a playful punch on the arm. Well, that was seriously genius. We share another smile as we walk towards the food stalls. As we're getting traditional fish-shaped cakes from one of the stalls, I turn to Pomni. So, about yesterday, Pomni grabs her fish-shaped cake and takes a bite before turning to me. What about it? She says, her mouth full of pastry dough and red bean paste. I'm just kind of curious where we stand with one another. Her face pales as she gulps her food down. Yuri. Well, direct to the point, huh? She scratches the back of her neck, looking away from me. Well, the truth is, I guess I sort of am, She rubs the back of her neck. You're gonna really make me say it? I wait with bated breath. I sort of, like you, a lot. She blushes furiously. My heart skips a beat. Pomni. It's kind of embarrassing, and I totally get if you don't feel the same way, but you asked, so, me too. If you're not interested... She pauses, her mind processing my words. You too? Her cheeks flush an even deeper crimson hue. Wait, really? I lean forward and seal my words with a kiss. For a moment, Pomni seems too shocked to respond. Then she sinks into the kiss from her end. For a second, we stand there. A second that seems to pass too fast, but also seems to stretch into an eternity. When we finally pull back, we're both blushing. So, you weren't kidding about when you said you liked me. You meant it too, right? Of course I mean, I kissed you too, right? She giggles nervously! So does this mean... Oh, I think this definitely means... She gives me a smile, wrinkling her nose. Good. My legs feel like they're going to give out underneath me. We both find a place to sit nearby. So when did you figure out I was into you? I thought maybe when you found me in my locker during Urbexing thing, and I'm pretty sure we were at the amusement park, but I wasn't sure if you were just trying to be friendly. Oh, for future reference, I don't kiss my friends on the cheek during a romantic Ferris wheel ride. Yeah, I figured. I just didn't know. I really didn't want to kiss you, ask you to have you turn me down. And then the whole culture fair presentation would be awkward, Pomni smiles up at me. Well, I appreciate that. I think, honestly, part of the reason I like you so much is because you make me feel heard! Sometimes everyone here is so tied up in dealing with their own business that I can really feel like you're alone. At least, you only have a surface-level friendship. But with you, Yuri, I can't explain it. You're different. You make me feel seen. And you make me feel like, I don't know. You feel like I can just be my fully authentic self around you. She blushes, hiding her face behind her gloves. I know it's kind of embarrassing when I say it out loud. I lean forward and kiss her forehead. I think it's sweet. And I feel the same way. Yeah? I feel like Ragatha is so busy with the student council thing. Gangle and Subal are just sort of in their own clique. Kinger and Kane are faculty, so it doesn't really feel like they know what it's like to be a student. And Jax as well! I cast a glance to the Daruma Jax, who's still looking at me with murder in his eyes from far. Jax. Pomni chuckles. Well, all of us are getting together later to do fireworks on the roof. Do you want to come as my partner? I nod. That sounds great. Pomni? He saw everything. She smiles back at me. Alright, we're all meeting at the Culture Festival. We spend the rest of the festival together. When the festival ends, and Jax is freed from his costume prison, we both beat a hasty retreat to the dorms. I sort through my uniforms, trying to pick one from the identical set of uniforms, until I see a yukata has been laid out on my bed. On it is a note from Principal Kane. Congratulations, Yuri. I want you to have this. This was my grandmother's yukata, and before that it was her grandmother's yukata. Is that why it reeks of mothballs? And I heard someone special invited you to a fireworks festival. So show up in my granny swag. Make Grandmama Kane proud. What the fuck? Even though it smells very strongly, I put it on, and somehow it fits me perfectly. Somehow I don't believe that. As I slip the yukata on, I hear Pomni knocking at my door. I open it. Pomni's in a beautiful yukata of her own. Hey, Yuri. Her nose wrinkles. Do you smell mothballs? I sigh. I don't want to talk about it. Pomni shrugs, offering a hand. Fair enough. You ready to go? I nod. On the way to the school rooftop, we talk about everything and nothing. We talk about the school, culture festivals, and how Jax looked in that ridiculous Daruma costume. I hope he isn't still mad at me for that. Hell, I mean, it's probably be fine, right? What's the worst he can do? Push me off the roof? Just don't think about it. I'm sure he's probably over it by now. She gives me a nervous smile as we ascend the stairs. But as we reach the top, everyone is in surprisingly good spirits. Oh, look at Ragatha! Pomni, Yuri, you made it! Oh my god, Zubul! Good to see you two. You make a cute couple. We both blush. Oh, look at Gango! I know, you two are so cute together. I have so much ship art to start working on! Ship art? Like boats? As I'm pondering Gengel's words, Jax walks up to me. Everyone gives us a wide berth. So, Yuri. I flinch. Relax, I'm not here to push you off the roof. He says, wearing a smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Not yet! Yet? He sighs. Look, I absolutely should throw you off 3 floors for that stunt you pulled with Kane. And I fully intended to, but... He glances at Pomni. Well, Pomni's cool. You two remind me of how I used to be when I hung out with someone who used to go here. Who was... Jax holds up a finger. Don't push your luck! So, in the name of peace and the culture festival, I'm giving you a pass today. I nod. Thanks, Jax. But you've definitely put a target on your head. Let's just say, all my pranks on Ragatha are gonna take a back seat for the next few months. His smile widens sadistically. Besides, if I kill you now, I can't torment you later. He pulls back, patting me on the shoulder. Good talk, new kid. He turns back to the party, pulling out a centipede for some nefarious purpose as he approaches Ragatha. Pomni walks over to me. What did he want? I shake my head. Weirdly, nothing. I guess we have an understanding, though. Pomni smiles up at me. Well, that's good at least. I guess it is. Kinger approaches the fireworks with a lighter in hand. Who's ready for his ice cream? He says, holding the flame close to a fuse. What? Ice cream? Ice cream? Where? He says, as he does, he jerks his hand at an angle and ignites the fireworks. Look at it. They begin to go off in sequence, filling the sky with myriad lights and shapes. The entire time, my hand never leaves Pomni's. With time, more and more memories returned. We still haven't found the way out of this weird school yet, or back to our lives before. But one thing is for sure, as long as I'm with Pomni, I think I'll be okay. Story by Vocastar and Big Gabonga. Music by Big Gabonga. Oh! Art by Vocastar. That's awesome! That was so heartwarming! Clip Studio assets and free pick. That alone was 3 hours. Do we have time? No, we don't have time for Jax. We can do Jax next week, though. If you want, like on Wednesday or something. That would be cool, right? That was so awesome! Yeah, we don't have time today. But I really like that. Yeah, we can do Jax next week if you people are into that. I'll put it on a vote. I'll put it on a vote for the members of the Toxic Squad of the channel. And see if like they want to see some yaoi. Some Jax yaoi. That was cool though. So, before I forget, let me go back up. Before I fucking forget. There we go. I'm gonna look at my YouTube and see if there's someone to raid, because we can do a raid right now, in case you want to check out some VTubers that I want you guys to meet. Let's see if there's anyone currently live. No, not doing that one. Shit. Rooney, maybe. Is Nitya live? We can check on Nitya. Let's see. Oh, Nitya's not live. I thought that she would be. Oh, it's only a 30-minute stream. That's weird. Oh, she was only there to show off the outfit and nothing else. What about Barry? Hey, Wildcard, thank you for the...
Eats green thing.
Thank you for the 25 months. Ah! Thank you. Barry is not live right now. The merch is still not ready, which, I mean, come on, Steiner! What the fuck? You said May 1st! Oh, Nimi's currently live. We can drop into Nimi. Oh, Phoebe! What is Phoebe doing right now? Oh, we can do Phoebe. I think that if you guys like me in my more tamer streams, I think that you'll like Phoebe. What is she doing? Karaoke? Oh, nice! Would it be nice to interrupt in the middle of a karaoke? What is she doing right now?
Yeah, also, hi, I love you. Also, Disky, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. Since I got home from work, I haven't done a thing but watch the stream, and I couldn't have had a better day. I'm so glad.
Why is her hair green?
It's fun, huh? God, I love singing. God, I love singing. God, I love Kano Yoko's music. God, I love Nakajima Megumi. God, I love Ranka. God, I love Macross. I love singing. I love singing for you.
Hell yeah, Phoebe. All right. I guess it's time to raid into... She's been singing how many songs? 34 songs? What the fuck, Phoebe? You know what? Yeah, we're gonna raid into her. Alright, she's crazy. Nice. We're gonna raid into Phoebe. You guys have some green hearts. Give her some green hearts. And after that, I will be on her chat and listen to her singing. Maybe she's wrapping up her stream, which I wouldn't... Would be kind of awkward if she's wrapping up her stream, but still. We'll see. Gonna add her in here. All right. And we should be good for the raid. So just like spam her. Don't spam. Just like whenever you get in there, just put up green hearts and warning signs. And I'll be there hanging around on Phoebe's chat. And I'll see you guys there, hopefully. If the raid happens automatically, I'll see you there automatically. You don't need to do anything. But if there's a button instead at the bottom of the chat that says, don't miss out, people are going to raid into Phoebe, just go into that button and click on it, and it'll lead you to her chat, okay? See you guys there. Bye-bye. Yeah, just wait a second. It'll happen in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,